Hi. So, sorry for the delay there for a second. For some reason, my stream, stuff is like, I usually have a chat window next to my, like, display. And for some ungodly reason, it shrunk just too small to actually read the chat. Don't do that. It shrunk just slightly too small for me to read the chat. Like it was cutting it off. And then usually I can just drag it to make it bigger. Like I can literally just click the corner of the window, drag it to make it bigger. Wouldn't do it. Refused. Did not want to. It was like, no, I don't want you to read that. So I had to very quickly go and pull up the pop-out chat on the side so I could actually see what you guys are saying. So sorry about that. But I'm here. Also, Fairy and Starlight, yes. Exclusively she, her pronouns, actually. So, thank you for asking. Anyway. Enough of that mess. We have so much fun to get to. Okay. Okay. I think I'll go hang out with Issei.
Good morning, Emiya. Oh, morning, Issei. I greet Issei, who came out of the student council room. As expected of the student council president, he's so enthusiastic about his work in the morning. Oh yeah, you're still the student council president, huh? What is the hesitation for, Emiya? Issei Ryudo is known as the student council president, and this fact won't change. The atmosphere that envelops Homurahara is that Issei equals student council president.
This is all phrased very strangely. It's like, yeah, yes. Oh, hi Nesmi, I'm so happy to catch you live. Another streamer I watched reacted to a video of yours. Oh, nice, cool. I'll have to check that out. People had said that he was a student council president candidate even when he was a first year, and he's been meeting those expectations more than enough. I'm sure he'd still be called president even once he retires, and there's no doubt that he'd be called that even as an alumnus. Martin, it's his servant class. Yeah, yeah, you know, saber, caster, archer, student council president.
No, more than that. Every club passes the baton to the next generation, though.
Oh, well, that was probably shitto, actually.
That much is obvious. I've been preparing, but there's no one to pass on to, even if I wanted to.
All of you are amateurs. None of you stack up.
That is true. It may be that Issei's student council president aura is too strong. His aura is too strong. There were no candidates or recommendations in the student council elections after, so an unprecedented situation was happening where the president election was postponed to the next semester. Man, you've got a lot of weight on your shoulders, Issei. Want me to massage them for you? Yes, if there was an appropriate talent that was chosen at the election, then I expect to be called the former student council president. Also, that'd be nice, Shadow. Thank you. No, sorry, he calls him Emiya. It's a little bit more formal. It appears as though this year's second years lack conviction and endurance. He mutters, trying to compose himself. It must be a great source of concern to Issei since there's not enough energy in his voice. Is it hard to pass on the student council? No, not exactly. The current executive office is actually working towards having the re-election of the president in March, with the second-year secretaries taking the lead. There's no notable second years that you're going to try encouraging? The last vice president was like your student, right? If not, there's a big possibility that it might end in failure again. Well, it's not good to have Issei stay for half a year longer just to remain in office. That won't do. It's different if she runs as a candidate of her own volition, but I can't recommend her. Why not? It won't help her, and I can cause factions to form if things don't go well. It won't go as far as a puppet state, but the captains of the athletic clubs won't be happy with my recommendation. First of all, the student council is something determined by legitimate and democratic elections. I'm not the one to decide who will be my successor. It must be all the students. I see. How admirable of the student council president. As long as there's this implacable man, the next president election must be a difficult voyage too. However, it's true that there's no one else qualified other than Kirishima. She jokes at asking if I would just stay another year, but there won't be much progress like that. That doesn't mean that there's any second years that can assume my mantle. That's pretty tough. Emiya, if you were a grade below me, I probably would have abdicated. Abdicate as in give up the seat of student council president to me? Scary.
I don't know if I think Shido should be student council president. I disagree with this.
However, there's still time. It's not too bad to continue being a student council president until graduation. Well, I'm also fortunate to receive the opportunity to extend my position. The roadmap that Issei established for reorganization when he got elected, with an overwhelming amount of votes as a second year. Wait, when established reorganization when he got elected? Okay. Oh, okay. I see. But Issei didn't get elected because of that roadmap. But because Issei's existence itself makes him a student council president. There were not many students paying attention to the rest. Does that mean you have things left that you wanted to do? That you want to do? Sorry. I just got up not too long ago, so forgive me if there's a little bit of a getting myself into reading mode. How? Hi, now say okay? It's my first time watching a stream, but I've watched you for a while. Loved your Fate Stay Night playthrough and look forward to this one as well. Thank you. Happy to have you along. Yes, the cause that prevents the reorganization of Homurahara has not been removed yet. I see. Well, it's been the unspoken rule for about 10 years. One semester wasn't enough, huh? If I had at least one more year of office, then I could have put an end to the unequal club budget problem, optimized club structure, and motion the regulation revision of the school. How disappointing. He must have many regrets. Watching from the sidelines, I think Issei was doing well, but if I were to say just one thing, his allocation of passion was weird. One of the causes was Issei's trailing off. All of it is that Tosaka's fault.
Uh-huh. You're still such a fucking hater.
Tosaka took the athletic club's side, interfered with the school trip, and on top of that, she threatens and deceives board members with her latent power. She twisted their opinions, and as a result, reorganization got delayed.
Oh, Nisha. Okay. I gotcha. I was just like, how do I pronounce this anime avatar name? And it turns out I was coming at it from the completely wrong angle. The usual Issei bearing deep resentment. At this point, I have to settle in and listen to everything, or the subject of this tirade will make an appearance and everything devolves into war.
Ugh, my wasted effort wasn't taken by that terror named Tosaka, then I would have lived a peaceful and secluded life.
Well, I think Tosaka took your policy quite well. She didn't oppose them with just her feelings like the other captains did, right?
I know. That's why I cannot lose against her in an argument. So, are you taking Tosaka's side?
Well, I don't know if you'd call that taking sides. I know how scary she is, so I'm worried for Issei. I can only pray that they won't take each other out, mutual kill style.
Tosaka, you. Now things have come to this, coming from my right hand by luring him with your charm. Even as my enemy, I'll admit that that's the most effective attack indeed.
Issei nods. I feel like there's a part of him that admires Tosaka.
Oh, could it be that you... What is it, Emiya?
Are you lonely without Tosaka? Whoa, Issei is backing up with incredible force.
What do you mean by that, Emiya? Give me an answer.
Fine. See, you always mention Tosaka at every opportunity you get. Figured it wouldn't be as rewarding if you didn't have a rival like her.
How rude. Do I look like I'd wish for a rival that in any way resembles that creature?
I bet Tosaka feels the same. In that sense, you guys are fated for each other. I laugh, thinking about how their dynamic is actually kinda impressive. Oh, it's almost time for homeroom.
I guess we're out of time. I'm going to clarify what you think regarding this matter later, Emiya.
Alright, I'll listen to your complaints about Tosaka as much as you want.
The way you say that bothers me. Why are you looking at me with such a disagreeable expression?
Well, I mean, it seems like the more we discuss, the more it proves that Issei and Tosaka are inseparable. No, we should hurry back to the classroom. Fujine will beat us if we're loafing around here.
Miss Fujimura, She certainly doesn't take it easy on school rules. Let's go, Emiya.
He's like, you like having Rin around, actually, don't you? No! 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 Trust me on this one, Shinji's scene here is actually really funny. Okay, I'll decide to trust you. I'll decide to trust you.
Emiya, let's have lunch.
I don't know if something strange happened to him, but Shinji invited me to have lunch. I don't know if something strange happened to him. Yeah, I figured, as soon as he asked me if I wanted to have lunch with him, I wondered to myself, what was the size of the flight of stairs he was pushed down, and how hard did he hit his head at the bottom? It's sudden, but it happens a few times a year, so it's not that surprising. Sure, but I have lunch. What about you? You gonna go buy something?
Buying something, huh? Nah, I'm not in the mood for cheap deli crap. Either the cafeteria or, better yet, do you want to go out to eat?
By out, you must mean the Miyama shopping district. It sounds reckless, but we should be able to make it back by 5th period if we hurry. Why not? I made my lunch so I can give it to Goto as a token of my appreciation.
Oh, you're fast for once. Alright, I'll introduce a special restaurant to you out of respect for your quick deference. Found this good pasta place near my work.
Wait, we won't make it back to class on time if we go all the way to Shinto. Let's go to the shopping district in Miyama.
You can just ditch. You have enough credits, right?
He pesters me like there's no time to waste. I have my reservations, but there's just something irresistible about the phrase good pasta. True. I would be able to tolerate Shinji's presence for like 30 minutes for some good pasta. But then I would have to take a shower. Shinji, who is fussy about food, is going out of his way to bring this up. I might be able to discover a...
You cretin. It isn't enough that you wallow in your own corruption, but you see fit to spread it further.
He based Issei. Issei must have been eavesdropping on us as he swoops in on our conversation like an embodiment of justice.
What now, Ryudo? Our weed's none of your business. Mind your own business and we'll do as we see fit. This does concern me. I cannot sit by while a friend is deceived, no, seduced even, by a bad influence of a friend. It's only natural I protect him. I'm Besides, I'm the one who made plans with Emiya first. Right, Emiya? Huh? Sorry, I don't recall. Though if Issei says so, it must be true. Lately, I can't remember things clearly. We must have made plans at the student council room in the morning, but I really don't remember anything. Right? Good grief, I was waiting for you to point it out, and he's extremely pushy. Let's go, Emiya. I shall get some special tea leaves out today. Some Italian place in Shinto won't even compare to them. Oh. He pulls my arm and starts to drag me to the student council room. Get a load of this guy. It's the usual come to the student council room if you're so free, right? That doesn't count as lunch plan. Sounds more like an order to me. Since when is it school policy to eat in the student council room if you have nothing better to do, Mr. Student President? As if I would make such a rule. We agreed to have lunch in the office. Tell him, Emiya. We clearly made plans this morning. Huh? Did we? We did. Our eyes met at the end of homeroom period. Come on, we have an agreement to eat in the student council room. If I cough and you cough, we eat in the classroom. He shakes his head. Sorry, I didn't realize we had such a rule for 3 years. I thought that he sometimes coughs unnaturally, but I see, so that's how he decided our meetings. What is this fucking dynamic? Hey, I've thought this before, but are you a square, Ryudo? That's rude. I don't want to be called that by you, who easily crosses the line. Sparks fly from both sides. It's not showy, but it's still a tense battle. I even want to open my lunch and enjoy the show, but then I'd be the only one who would get full. Hello? Both of you? Lunch break isn't that long, so settle this later. Why don't we just go to the cafeteria with the three of us? Shinji will give up going out to eat, and Issei will give up eating at the student council room. That'll balance things out, right? I refuse. I'm gonna go eat out if I say I'm eating out. Come on, I'll treat you to lunch, so let's go, Emiya. Let's hit town afterwards. I have plans to go to a mixer with girls from West Campus. I don't get you, Mato. I'm telling you not to get Emiya involved down the wrong path. Also, if you like Western food that much, just move to Western Europe forever, and don't invite Emiya to a mixer. Seems like my compromise won't work either. It seems like neither of them will budge even a micron to eat lunch with the other. Whatever, do what you want. I'm gonna go eat in the cafeteria. Hold on, Emiya. That's too heartless. Isn't it your duty as a friend to make a clear decision? It goes against justice to throw either one away, but you should show your ironclad sincerity now. I agree. It makes me want to throw up that my opinion matches Ryudo, but I completely agree. Come on, hurry up and tell us, Emiya. Tell him who you're picking and the other will lonesomely eat lunch by themselves. Then Issei. What is this? Why? It's a pasta place in Shinto! And there's a mixer after. It's a dreamy 3 hours with girls that even I rate as good. It's obvious this one's more fun. Jeez, I really don't get you, Emiya. Yeah, I'm interested in the pasta place, and I'm not good with mixers, but I actually kind of like them. But the biggest problem is, I point at the class schedule. Yes, 5th period's our Fujine's class. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. But that's a very student-like reason. Emiya needs to be like that, yes. That's why, so you should give it up to... Oh, that's why, so you should give it up to Shinji. Let's eat lunch together in the student council room. I'll share my lunch with you if you don't want deli bread. No need for that, he's so full of bluster I wouldn't think he would have lunch anywhere in the school. Isn't that right, Mato? That's right, Ryudo. I won't go to the student council room even if you begged me to. Whatever, you guys can spend a lowly, mediocre lunch break like usual. But don't get me wrong, I'll show you guys who the real winner is. Shinji laughs as if he's crying and leaves. Oh, man. I can't really tell myself, but I wonder if there was something wrong with my actions and words. Hey, Issei, is that my fault? Yeah. I won't sympathize with Mato, but you should choose your words a bit more carefully, Emiya. If I was Mato, I would have finished myself off. Huh? I don't get Issei either. While he's saying he won't sympathize with Shinji, he has his hands together giving a silent prayer at Shinji's desk. Lunch break ends and the bell rings. We finish eating our lunch at the student council room, and Issei and I get ready for the bell that signals class to start in 5 minutes. Shinji's nowhere to be seen, so it seems like he hasn't returned since then. All's well that ends well. Now that it's come to this, we did a bad thing to Mato. In particular, today's tuna cutlet was fantastic. I wouldn't mind letting him try a piece. Issei's not the only one who realized the abnormality. Everyone in the classroom's frowning and looking at the hallway, wondering what's going on. What the fuck is going on with this game show audience outside? Oh. A circus-like clamor approaches. The ones moving through the hallway are Shinji and a bunch of first-year girls who seem to be surrounding him. All of them are holding their lunch and feeding Shinji while walking. What the? Issei stands motionless, stunned. Shinji stops ostentatiously for a moment. Oh, well, if it isn't the sad dudes who ate lunch by themselves. How is it? Was today's lunch miserable as could be? No cries of joy from girls? You didn't get, oh my god, you look amazing, Shinji, huh? Issei's shoulders are shaking violently. Shinji's good mood is at its peak right now. Me? I had the best time! It was so fun, I can't even put it into words. Ah, man, too bad. I wish I could have shared this fun with you guys, too. You really are easy to read, you bastard. Oh no, we should flee, everyone. That's the old and nippy student council president. He'll enforce a dress code with zero fashion sense if you get caught. The Shinji Daytime Circus runs away down the hallway cheerfully. The way they run off almost seems rehearsed. Won't let you escape, Mato! Emiya, tell Miss Fujimura that I've gone to finish off one of Homurahara's 3 great monsters. Issei jumps out into the hallway with incredible speed. Even then, he doesn't run in the hallway, as expected with student council president. He's like walking really fast. He's like, no, you stop right there. That's a walk that surpasses running. Yeah, they both lose. The 5th period bell rings. There's 4 more months until graduation from today. Issei Ryudo missed class for the first time. Oh, tisk tisk tisk. Oh, Issei. Go to work. Oh no. What's going on at work? After an uneventful day, it was time to go home. Why the hell is my fucking... There we go. Jesus. I was hitting the button over and over again. As evening falls, I start preparing dinner. I glance outside and see that the sun's already down. They say daytimes are short this time of year, so I better stay sharp if I want to enjoy the sunset. Shido, I cleaned the bathtub. Where are the unused bath towels? Oh, I guess it wasn't Saber. I don't know who it is. Ask Saber. It's her job to take in the laundry. I answer while beating a rhythm with my kitchen knife. I can hear the bustle of multiple people behind me in the living room. Senpai, we're out of soy sauce. I'm going to the store to pick some up. It's already late. Just go tomorrow. We can ask Fujine's house to share some with us. Ilya, can you go with Sakura? Oh, Ilya's not here. She invades the house with Fujine in the morning, but she's often absent in the evening. If she does show up, it's usually suddenly after dinner when we're all relaxing. I'll go with her. I want to discuss about this morning as well. It's dangerous to go out alone at night. Saber? Yeah, thanks. I just made a guess and I was right. The men at the house tend to get scared when Ryder goes after all. Don't take too long. Saber and Sakura let me know that they heard me. They take an empty glass bottle, cheerfully head off to visit the Fujimura group. Shido, I'm sorry to bother you in the middle of cooking. Ryder comes in as the other two depart. Ryder doesn't show up in the living room until 7 o'clock sharp. She reads in her room all day until then. What's up? While you were out, a stranger visited and tried to sell us a tabloid newspaper subscription. I declined, but he wouldn't give up. He seemed eager to visit us every day until we purchase it. To be blunt, may I consider the salesman an enemy? May I hunt him for sport? No, absolutely not. Because people would die. Be kind to people and yourself. Ryder's a patient person, but she doesn't waste time categorizing people as friends or enemies. This person's an enemy, that person's a friend. She's absurdly fast at putting people into those boxes. Saber's somewhat like that, though not really. Saber's definition of friends and enemies is broad, but once she decides you're on the wrong side, she doesn't hold back. I understand. I'm not confident I can stay polite, but I will try to hear him out tomorrow. You don't have to. If you tell him we already have a newspaper, he won't come back for 3 months. Either stick with that or ask Sakura to settle it instantly. Sakura? But I would expect her to struggle with such people. One can apparently overcome their struggles. You should see how Sakura shoots down newspaper salesmen. Gives me shivers. She leads them on into throwing in other subscriptions and add-ons, but then she turns them down at the very end. And her smile when she says, "I'll call the police if you don't leave," is too shocking for any man to bear. It's an aggressive defense on par with a Kyoto woman offering you bubusuke to get you out of their hair. I see. I can understand that we should avoid making her angry considering how calm she is every day. By the way, where is she now? She went with Saber to the Fujimuras. They'll be back soon, so go ahead and watch TV with Fujine. Would you like help plating the food? I'll be fine, but I appreciate the thought. We just need one big plate today. Ryder gives me a quick bow and heads back to the living room. Yeah, what are you doing, Ryder? They were finally showing the legendary racket Rainbow Gat. Oh, okay, it's Saiga. I'm sorry, I wanted to watch the news. That isn't a good reason, even if it's obvious. Come on, that anime isn't boring, you know. It's just a racket, but it uses crazy weapons like floppies, pizzas, and laser cannons. It's on a whole different level that you can't define with cool or boring. Ryder nods expressionlessly along to Fujine's explanation while watching the news. According to her, reading is a key part of her lifestyle, but TV is purely a hobby. Still though, our house really is lively now. Imagine how much noisier it's going to get once we all sit down for dinner. It's past 9 p.m., after dinner. Dinner ended without any major incidents, and everyone returned to their own rooms. It's still too early to sleep, so how should I enjoy the rest of my time? Spend time at the Emi house. Go investigate the town at night. Yes, yes. By myself, as usual. Let's explore the south neighborhood. I haven't done that yet. Before I died last time. Nothing out of the ordinary here. As usual, the neighborhoods here feel hardly lived in. I can't hear any screams nearby, nor any distant animal howls. The town looks brighter than usual, perhaps thanks to the white moonlight. Nothing out of the ordinary. Guess I'll move on. I leave the European-style neighborhood behind. Once I do, I spot a flash of red in the corner of my eye. 2 freshly painted mailboxes. Nothing out of the ordinary. There are no clues of Miyama. Cross the bridge and continue your investigation in Shinto. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's nothing out of the ordinary is the thing. Yay! Okay. Yeah, so nothing going on around here. Let's go into town. There's an exclamation point here, but we're not going to do that yet because that's story stuff. Already did the scene with Saber at the harbor. Although, I mean, okay, here's the thing, though. It's do everything that says new before you do the exclamation points, but if there's nothing on the current screen that says new, then I would assume it's probably safe to do the exclamation points, or am I wrong about that? Also, I know I can skip times, but just... But I would assume if there's no new events on the screen, but there is an exclamation point, I can do that. This one should be safe. Okay. Then I will go ahead. I'd recommend skipping time till you've got the new. Okay. Well, okay. I guess I can do that. I'll save it for then. Well then, let's go to afternoon. Okay, there's one over there. There's Sakura over here. Okay.
So yeah. So what do you guys vote? You want to go to Sakura, or do you want to go to mystery figure? Oh, does Sakura have an exclamation mark? Oh yeah, she does. That's true. Then I will go to mysterious figure. I see fallen leaves scattered around the yard, a sure sign that we're firmly into autumn. While I do think it's an elegant sight, it means I have to keep the yard tidy. The best time to do something's right when you think of it, so I'll take care of it while I'm still in the mood. That should do it. I thought it would be hard to clean the entire yard on my own, but it wasn't that much work once I set my mind to it. Training with Saber is much more tiring by comparison. Still, piled up the leaves, but what do I do with them now? All of the fallen leaves are piled into one corner. The burnable trash isn't going to be collected tomorrow, so I don't know where to put them. Besides, it feels like a bit of a waste to throw all of the collected leaves and dead branches into the trash. Well, it is finally autumn. Luckily, I have everything I need. I did this several times when Kiritsugu was still here, so I'll try it again. Okay, I think I still remember how. We collected the fallen leaves to make a bonfire and roasted the sweet potatoes from the kitchen. All that's left to do is relax while keeping a careful eye on the fire. Once it's about time, I remove the aluminum foil-wrapped potatoes. They're plenty hot, even through my mittens. Now these are some proper roasted potatoes. I stuff my cheeks with roasted sweet potato. They're so delicious my cheeks could fall off, but somehow it feels lonely roasting potatoes over a bonfire all by myself. The house just had to be emptied at a time like this. The smoke from the bonfire slowly rises into the air. Hope someone else is here to do this with me next time. It's past 9 p.m. after dinner. Okay, so now it's an exclamation point for both of these. So, interesting. Sorry, I'm taking a sip of water real quick. I have a preference, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, so oh, Hersher, I watched Fate Zero over the last week, and goddamn, that shit was sad. Yeah, it sure fucking is, isn't it? Okay, go to the bridge. I will go to the bridge. Investigate town by myself. Let's go to the bridge. I cross the bridge into Shinto. The walkway on the bridge is completely empty at this hour. There aren't any cars on the street tonight. I can clearly hear the wind blowing in from the sea. It's like a total redo of everything from half a year ago. Back then, Saber, Tosuka, and I headed into Shinto together like this too. We didn't say anything to each other. I was anxious about where I was being taken, but I was also eager to embark on an adventure. But what about now? Anyone can see that something strange is happening to Fuyuki. As for what's strange specifically, maybe it's wrong of me, but I'm getting comfortable with this reenacted Holy Grail War. Hey, it's a good thing if nobody is picking fights for no good reason. There's no reason to fight, so my life isn't in any danger. While there might not be anyone to hate or any mastermind behind it all, it happened in an instant. No, I probably never understood what happened. What the fuck? I lurch forward, bracing myself against a handrail. Blood spills out, taking my life with it. It's too late. This is a mortal wound that nearly killed me instantly. Subconsciously, my dying eyes catch sight of him.
I was an idiot to think that I didn't need to fear death just because I don't have any reason to fight. Scornful eyes watch me collapse to the ground. Asshole! My killer shot me with an arrow, without so much as a remark. Yeah, wait! It killed me before I had any chance to react. Then he loses? Is that correct? Looses a second arrow. Yeah, hi, man. What's up, buddy? What's up, dude? He was like, caught you slacking. That's correct? Okay. I don't know that I've heard it in that context before. A sniper is blocking the path to Shinto. You'll need to defeat this enemy to keep solving the mystery. Interesting. Okay. Fucking awesome. Let's go again. Even when there's no reason to fight, you'll always get Archer trying to kill Shido. That's fucking crazy. What a bastard. Okay, let's go to school. Yeah, let's go to Fujine's thing now. Good morning, Miss Fujimura.
Morning! Is everyone doing well?
A casual greeting, unseemly for a teacher in the morning. Well, it's Fujine. It'd be weird if she talked formally or something. Which isn't a problem, but slouching like that is a bit...
What? Is something troubling you, Shido?
Fujine found me tilting my head. We're a teacher and student here, but homeroom hasn't even started. Well, I thought it wasn't like the usual Fujine.
So yeah, typically saving all the exclamation point scenes for last is ideal, but I couldn't help recommend that one early. No, yeah, I that was a good recommendation. Thank you for that one.
So what you're trying to say is that I'm not like a teacher.
I wouldn't go that far, but... yeah, there's nothing really wrong right now. We always see each other, so we know too much about each other's problems. I guess you could say it'd be an ideal relationship for an instructor and pupil. Really, though, you'd call us more like siblings.
You need to be more serious, Shido.
Something happened?
Graduation isn't far, but you're still floating around. That's not good. I'm worried as a teacher.
She sounds like she's lamenting her lot in life, but there's no actual bitterness. I guess that sense of casualness is why other students seem comfortable approaching her with their troubles.
You need to trust your teacher more and come to me for advice.
About tonight's dinner?
Oh, I want something protein-heavy. You need protein and lipids for energy.
This is what she's talking about first thing in the morning. And like a shadow, another makes his way past us.
Good morning, Mr. Kuski.
Oh, good morning. Morning. The strict ethics teacher, Mr. Kuski, is here. Just as it's been said that Mr. Kuski is looked up to more by the upperclassmen, I'm also starting to understand his charm as a third year. Miss Fujimura, I'd like to talk to you about this month's schedule.
Regarding the prep for the cultural festival and midterm exams, correct? Also, when was the regular faculty meeting decided on?
It's this evening. We have the third year's future course guidance.
I understand. Future courses are a lot of work, but you're admired by your students.
A serious work conversation is happening here. I can't help but rub my eyes to make sure I'm not dreaming. No, I haven't gained as much popularity as you, Miss Fujimura.
That's not true. See, Emiya is making a face like he agrees with me.
Don't drag me into the conversation, Fujine. But she can't fool around like her usual self in front of Mr. Kuski. I think that Mr. Kuski is a reliable teacher. I see. I shall work hard to live up to your belief. Well then. Mr. Kuski heads off to his classroom. Once his lean figure disappears down the hallway, the tension leaves my body and Fujine slaps my shoulder.
Look at you, acting all goody-goody.
You also put on an act all of a sudden. So, you can do it if you try.
What's that you say? Am I some kind of troublemaker or problem child? You looking down on me like I'm a little girl?
She really is emphasizing the girl part. Without a doubt. Aren't I also a bad kid since I was raised by such a bad kid? Seems like we used up the time before homeroom period.
Oh, it's time. You're not a bad kid. Now let's get you to class.
Wow, you're actually gonna be on time today.
Hey, yeah!
She lets out a weird yell and starts running. Hey! That serious teacher from moments ago seems like a lie.
Come on, you'll be tardy if you don't make it on time, Emiya.
More than a bad kid, she's a riddle wrapped in an enigma.
Okay, so let's see. Yeah, let's just go talk to Sakura.
We stopped by the archery range. Sakura should be preparing for club activities during lunch break here, but
Oh, senpai. Hello.
just as I thought, the new president of the Kyudo Club is diligently at work. Yo, so you're doing club activities during lunch too?
Huh? Oh, not really. I just came to eat lunch today.
I see. Well, I thought it was time to grind before the tournament. Shooting arrows and filling in their practice journals even during lunch. That's what I hear that the competitive schools do. Our Homonahara Kyudo Club isn't that strict, but I can't say that goes for this season as well.
I suppose so. It's almost our fall tournament.
Mitsuzuri was saying things like there weren't enough representatives last year or something.
I wish we'd gone further, but I think we'll do well this year. We have a first year that's pretty talented.
Could it be Mitsuzuri's little brother that I hear about? Either way, Sakura's smile is hopeful. Oh, by the way, Sakura, do you always have lunch here?
Yes, I'm the one responsible for the range after all. They even gave me the key.
Good luck with that. So, Sakura was holding a lunchbox. No, she was holding something that was too big for one person.
Senpai, would you like to come inside and eat lunch with me?
Are you sure? Do you have my lunch too?
Yes, I've prepared your lunch too. This is great timing. I was just about to invite you.
Well, in that case, sure. I'll eat with you. Thanks.
Yes, please come inside, senpai. I should warn you that it's been a little chilly for fall here.
Yeah, though unlike the roof, this place has walls. It's actually pretty nice. That said, I sit on the wooden floor in the waiting area. It's my first time eating lunch here. I've heard that Mitsuzuri and Tosaka often drink tea here, though.
Oh, senpai, let me get a cushion.
No, it's okay. If Mitsuzuri caught wind of someone who used to be a club member relaxing on a cushion like that, I'd never hear the end of it.
I see. But you're a guest, so it's fine if you use one.
Sakura is the current captain, so she's definitely not going to use one. Even so, she still looks a little uncomfortable herself.
What about the referee's seat, senpai?
It's weird eating on the tatsumi mat, so here's fine.
Okay, let's eat lunch then.
Sakura sits next to me on the wooden floor and hands me the lunchbox. Whoa, there's quite a lot in here. Then I'm gonna dig in. I owe you one.
Please, don't worry about it. This much is a piece of cake.
I take the chopsticks and open the lunchbox. Salted salmon, rice, seaweed, and simmered chicken with root vegetables. It's pure Japanese style.
Sorry, there's a lot of things reused from breakfast.
Now that's only natural when you're that busy in making it. I've made plenty of meals for lunch that were from breakfast. When I'm worn out after my part-time job, I don't have the extra capacity to figure out things for lunch. That changed after Sakura came. There are times when Fujine doesn't even realize she's been eating the same thing for 3 meals.
Really? I think Miss Fujimura is pretty sensitive when it comes to those kinds of things.
To Fujine, it's whether she can fill her stomach and be satisfied or not.
Oh, that's right, senpai. Should I make Miss Fujimura's lunch as well next time?
I'm sure she'll be happy, but you can't spoil her. Previous experience says she'll make you do it on the regular.
Ah, you must have had things hard too, senpai.
I nod and relish the flavor of the lightly salted salmon that fills my mouth. For her to make a Japanese-style lunch like this, Sakura's skills are immeasurable.
I wonder if Ryder will be able to make lunch too.
I don't know. I'm sure she'll try her best if we ask, but she won't have fun if it's a job she feels obliged to do.
It would be fun if we could cook together with Ryder. Oh, but I learn best when I'm with you, of course.
Sakura gives a nervous laugh. It should be fine, though. That kitchen could fit the 3 of us. As we continue to eat our meals, I come to a realization. Isn't this... Sakura, did you happen to swap our boxes?
What? Did I? But the chopsticks are right.
Oh, okay. I just thought yours looked bigger for a second. Must be because it looks bigger when compared to Sakura's slender legs. What do you mean by that?
But they're the same even if I'd gotten them mixed up.
Is everything the same? So no wonder it looked big. Wait, that's... Oh, I assumed you'd have smaller portions or something.
Oh, well, you'd get hungry in the afternoon if you had the same portion size as me.
I see. But in that case, isn't that a lot for you? Even for me, this is going to put me at like 80% full, nearly topped off.
It's fine. This is nothing.
Fine, huh? Really? I've heard that some of the other girls sometimes skip lunch, though.
I'm sure. It's probably because I exercise that I'm able to eat a lot.
So the key to dying's not to eat less, but to use up energy. Well, it doesn't seem like Sakura cares. In fact...
Besides, Senpai, we're still growing.
Sakura is still growing. It makes me wonder what part of her is growing. Without thinking, my gaze starts to drift down. No, I can't. I refuse to disturb the sanctity of this space with such thoughts.
Was the salmon too salty?
No, lunch is good, and so's your cooking. I was just thinking about how you said we were growing. Well, you know, I was mostly thinking about whether we're still growing or not.
You've grown taller than before, right? I'm sure you'll grow even more.
I do want some more height. Not that I can do anything about it, though. I wish I could just train myself to get taller.
I think you're worrying too much about it. You're healthy and strong to me.
Hearing that makes me happy, even if it is flattery. Right now I can only get stronger. If I were strong enough to be able to carry Sakura with one hand, I'd actually accept that compliment.
Oh, should I pour you some tea?
Yes, please. I'll head back afterward, then.
Okay, Senpai.
Oh, the mysterious figure.
Well, actually, wait a minute. I already did that. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Whoop. Okay, so no need to investigate for right now, I suppose. Then I guess... Oh, excuse me, I'm stretching my bones. Oh, my aching bones. Looking at the scenes we have left, I think it's okay to start going after the exclamation points. Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure that we didn't have any point at which we chose something and that blocked us off from seeing something that we otherwise would have if we waited. Then in that case, let's spend time at the Emiya house. Really now? Well, I am curious. Saber, you can wait.
I walk to the shed. There isn't anything I need to fix urgently. I just feel like going there. I sit cross-legged on the usual sheet and look aimlessly around the room. Okay. It's been long enough. I can't really think of anything to do, so I'll go back to my room and sleep. But why did I come to the shed at night?
Curious. Okay, let's go into town. There's an exclamation point there. Yeah, that's that one. Let's go ahead and do this one.
It's a day off at school, so there's not many people. I hear the brass band club playing in the distance with other kinds of wind instruments mixed together when... What on earth?
Oh, I think also often the question mark silhouette is just Shido alone, as in there's no one. Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was meant to indicate that there was something mysterious and spooky going on over there, but you know that actually probably makes more sense. Although, yeah, Most of the time, not always. Yeah. Yeah.
What on earth? Like a beast frantically running through... Ow! Ouch! What's where you're going? That's my line. Is that for you to say who just jumped out of nowhere?
You also shouldn't be standing there blankly, Emiya. Yikes!
Fuyuki's self-proclaimed Black Panther got up first. It was a sudden greeting by Kaede Makidera from the track club. Oh, it's you, Makidera. Look straight ahead while running.
Yeah, I'm always looking straight when I run. If you were also looking straight ahead, you could have dodged that.
What do you think I am? My butt is pathetically on the floor. I feel full of humiliation since Makidera is looking down at me.
Jeez, Emiya, what if I fell in love with you from this?
Huh?
I'm joking. Well, since it's you, you won't have any injuries.
I'm more worried about Makidera, the ace of track, than myself. She looks fine at a glance, but I bet she'd push herself and hide the fact that she's injured. This season is important, right? Did you hit or twist anything?
I made Emiya worry about me, but I'm totally fine. Here, Emiya.
She must have felt bad that I was on the floor this whole time, as she offers me a hand. I try to stand up without her help, and my finger gets caught on a thin chain on the floor. Oh?
Huh.
Tosuka's pendant that was still in the pocket of my clothes.
Interesting that came back up.
I try to put it away in a hurry, but I notice that I'm being watched with a suspicious stare. Makidera, it must have been ill-matched that I had such jewelry with me. But Makidera's stare isn't any normal stare.
Tosuka had the same one. Why do you have it?
It's a long story. It's more of an absurd story than a long one, so I can't talk about it in detail. This pendant's a memento of my father, and the design just coincidentally happens to be the same. Should I forge such a story right now?
Could it be that you...
I didn't steal Tosuka's. She has the same thing on right now.
So it's matching, huh? I see.
Makidera's laugh seems to be strangely delighted, as if to say that it's way more suspicious that I have matching pendants with Tosuka.
Man, aren't you a stud?
What are you scheming, Makidera?
Wow, to think that you and Tosuka have matching jewelry.
It seems like some unsettling plans being plotted within this Black Panther. I have the same pendant as Tosuka. If such a rumor is spread, who knows what kind of horrors the Homurahara boys would rain down upon me. A cold sweat trickles down my forehead. A nauseousness weighs my stomach down.
Hey, Emiya, you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. See? You know, I can pretend like I haven't seen anything.
Makidera, what are your exchange conditions? Crepe or is it an unmitsu?
No, not anything like that. Can you tell me where they sell that pendant?
Huh? What are you gonna do with that info?
It doesn't matter. You see, this kind of tacky design's actually kind of cool. I don't know, like, I kind of want one now too. You bought that at some shop, right? Tell me the name.
Sorry, I don't know either. This time it isn't a lie or anything, but that's the only answer I have. It's not something Tosuka bought either, and its origin is something inherited from ancestors. This isn't an object that can be bought from somewhere.
Hey, Emiya.
What?
Did Tosuka give that to you as a present instead of you giving it as a present?
Yeah, let's just leave it at that. It occurred to me how strange reality was when I realized that there were two. Ow! This time it's not an accident, but an attack. What are you doing, Makidera?
This guy! I'll kill him! I'll kill him for sure!
Kill? Don't think that I'm gonna obediently let myself be killed!
Shut up! I'll give the bad guy a punishment on behalf of the gods for making Tosuka put so much money into something so expensive!
To think that I would be challenged like this on a day off in the hallway. Why the hell is she this mad about Tosuka and my pendant? I don't know why, but I need to defend myself. Don't run away, Emiya! Stop joking around! Oh, you must have hit your head instead of your foot, huh?
Rah! In fact, I'll defeat you and obtain experience before I get your rare item!
Black Panther of Homarahara closes in on me. Oof. If I meet anyone with a nickname even remotely similar to Panther in the hallway from now on, I'll run away as fast as I can.
Okay. Jeez. Okay, let's see. Anything in town? There is Sakura. Yeah, let's go to Sakura.
As I try stopping by the Mato house on a whim, I make eye contact with Sakura, who's looking around in front of the entrance.
Oh, senpai, did you have any business at our house?
No, I just happened to pass by. What were you doing? Did you lose your house key or something?
I'm fine. Even I wouldn't lose it that often. Besides, even if I lose it, I can open the door on my own, so this is no big deal.
Oh, the Mato house set up a self-locking door. It must be a thing called a magecraft lock, which is the same as the one at Tosaka's. It's been getting dangerous out again, so this is fantastic, but hey, what is Shinji going to do about that?
Shinji has his own keys for the door, the living room, the bathroom, and his own room.
To sum it up, if Shinji loses his keys, then he'll end up in the streets. So let's take his keys! It seems like there are locks on all the doors in the mansion. A strict way to run a household. Also, I probably wouldn't be able to go inside either. When I go hang out at the Mato house, I need to make sure I don't get separated from Sakura. Oh, so that's why Shinji's key holder has looked like a jailer's recently. So, what are you doing at the door if you didn't lose your key and don't even need one?
My grandfather told me to wait at the door since we'll have a visitor.
Oh god, no! Zoken is here! I mean, it makes sense, but get the fuck out of here, old man!
Apparently, it's a visitor coming from afar. Oh, it's still Sakura talking.
Apparently, it's a visitor coming from afar, and although he wants to send them back, he has to welcome them due to his position.
Sounds complicated. Is it Grandpa Zoken's visitor?
Apparently, it's a visitor who would originally come to Nasan's place, but since Nasan's gone, they said that they'll come greet my grandfather as a substitute.
I see. So it must be someone from the Mages Association or the church making their rounds. Sorry for interrupting you. I'll go home before they pick a fight with me.
That'll be helpful. Nasan often says that you can't be seen by the people from the Mages Association or the church. She says that you're a protected animal or something.
I want to denounce her next time, asking her who's the one who is abusing that protected animal. Alright, I'm gonna head home first then. Call me if you get home late. I'll come pick you up.
Okay, I'll be sure to call you.
I wave and leave the Mato house. It's just my curious spirit, but maybe I'll ask just a bit more about them. Hey, Sakura, what kind of person is that visitor?
I heard that they're a new overseer that was dispatched. My grandfather said that once they receive the official letter of appointment, they might move here as the acting prelate.
So that means old Diello would go back to his home country. Well, it's weird to think that someone who's a bishop as their main occupation would take up a new post at a church in a regional city, so that must be why a priest who's better suited for a regional city is coming. Sakura, aren't you sad that the old man's going away? He's been treating you well.
Yes, but I did know that he was only there for the time being until the successor was decided upon.
I see. Old Diello was someone who originally came for the post survey of the Holy Grail War. He must not stay for long without any special reason. My intellectual curiosity is satisfied. So I actually leave the Mato house this time.
Philip with the 8. Not really an FHA-specific issue, but I'm weirded out by the way every spin-off that follows Heaven's Feel sidesteps Zoken and Shinji's atrocities. Yeah, me too, and I kind of figured that it would be like that if this is kind of in the sort of fan disc vibe of things like this. It's like, oh, well, we're not gonna really, go too deeply into the weight of these things from the main story because we're just here to have fun, fan service bullshit and just have fun with the characters and stuff. And like, to a certain extent, I can kind of like understand. It's like, oh, I just want to be silly. But at the same time, it's like, I mean, Shinji's a fucking sexual abuser, dog. And Zoken is also a weird fucking bug
man that tears people apart and also facilitated that. So, like, I don't know, just seems a little bit weird. But, you know, that's whatever, I guess.
So I actually leave the Mato house this time. After that, the visitor never came after all, and Sakura was waiting in vain for half a day.
Oh yeah, the bug pit was all Zoken, that's true. I just didn't mention it, but... Okay, let's spend time at the house. And talk to Saber. As for my business with Saber, about the Holy Grail War. I don't really feel like it, but I should at least ask once. What does Saber think of the resumed Holy Grail War? I remind myself to stay as level-headed as possible and call to her beyond the sliding door.
You want to know what I think of our current situation?
Yeah, we haven't sat down and had a proper talk about it yet. I wanted to get your take on this.
I don't mind that, but I wonder if speaking to me will help you gain any insights. I hope it does.
Oh yeah, by the way, I hear this track again and I'm just like, oh god, I like this track. And that reminded me, Philip said something last stream about like, oh yeah, this is a really good soundtrack, I use it for videos. And that made me think, I should do that. Because I need to diversify the music that I use in my videos a little bit. And I've been editing something recently, I again can't say what it is, I posted about it literally just last night. But I will say I actually have been using a bit of Hollow Ataraxia music in editing just because I'm like, yeah, this is good. it works well. Anyway.
I wonder if speaking to me will help you gain any insights. I hope it does.
It doesn't need to help, I just wanted to talk to you today. Not to gain any special insights, I just want to know what you think.
What I think, then.
Yeah, if you think there's something wrong with our direction, that's fine too. I want to ask what you think about this situation, what's strange about it to you, and what you want to do next. It's quiet for a moment. Saber seems to be organizing her thoughts without thinking too deeply. I start to feel anxious during the pause. I wonder if she'll say something I didn't even realize.
Well, I don't know what's restarted the Holy Grail War. However, we must win it if it's resumed. I will not permit my master to fail.
Yeah, that takes me back.
Yes, I mean it as I did before. I made a wish for your absolute victory.
Really? I'd say that just now that felt more like a pep talk than a wish. From a bystander's point of view, it might have even seemed like a threat.
That's all I think. If nothing is amiss, we can continue to live this way. If someone bears their fangs at us, then we'll strike them down. If we servants are calamities by nature, I will bring disaster down on our enemies. I have the strength to protect all that I desire, after all, just like you once described.
So that's what Saber thinks. She wants to protect our life together like I do. I'm incredibly happy to hear that, but a fundamental question still springs to mind. Yeah, I agree with that direction. Saber, do you think this situation is correct?
Is that not obvious? Things are unpredictable now that the war's resumed.
Yeah, we'd be in trouble if everyone wanted to fight like half a year ago. Well, without an actual Holy Grail to fight over, it won't happen. Still, I wanted to hear Saber's clear view on right and wrong.
I see. We destroyed the Holy Grail. I believe that was the right choice. I won't forget that last night. We climbed the stone steps together.
Yeah, we got split up after that, but we regrouped in the end, I think. It was a hard fight for both of us.
Yes, I fought the King of Heroes while you fought that priest.
Okay, so that's literally just referring to Fate Route then.
Then, I destroyed the Holy Grail with the aid of Rin's command spell.
That's how the war was settled half a year ago. I fought alongside Saber during her time in Fuyuki. It's probably the only way things could have ended.
Shido, what's wrong? You're making a curious expression.
Wait a minute. Huh. Ren's command spell. Yeah, they mixed both. It took me a second to pick up on that. That's interesting. Very interesting.
Shido, what's wrong? You're making a curious expression. Do you think it's strange that the servants won't fight unless the Holy Grail exists?
No, that makes sense to me. Well, we still need to scout them out and figure out if they're up to anything dangerous. I've confirmed what Saber thinks. Now I just need to do the same for the other servants as soon as I can.
Shido, what's wrong? Do you need to use the toilet?
No, I got to talk to you, so I should rest up tonight. Thanks for your time.
Yes. Good night, Shido. You still have time, but you must be tired.
Yeah, good night, Saber. We exchange our farewells, and I close the door. It's dark outside. I gaze up at the ominously shaped moon through my window. Well, glad that all worked out for me. Absently, I speak as if I'm inviting the moon here. I didn't learn anything new, but the time spent was worth it. Now, I'll go back to my room and sleep. Saber's Answer was the name of that achievement. Okay, going to town. There's new at the school. Let's see what that is. Oh yeah, you. So today's club is the track and field club. I didn't have any relation to the sports ground when I was in the Kudo club, so I don't really know how they're using it. Is the track club practice always this intense? The first years cry out while they run like lemmings. The carnivorous beast chasing them off is... Come on, run six more 400s! Run, die! You there, if you're gonna get behind, knock the one in front of you down. You should know that loss is the same as death to a sprinter. The self-proclaimed Black Panther, the girl that was born just to run, Kaede Makidera. Wow, Makidera is really enthusiastic when it comes to her club. That aside, doesn't knocking down the runner in front of you also mean death as a sprinter too? Oh, it's you, Emiya. You here to watch? Oh, different person. It's Himuro.
Oh, it's you, Emiya. Are you here to watch?
When I turn around, I see Himuro standing there. Himuro is a high jump athlete, so she must not be in the sprinter group. Yo, just visiting. I was just passing by, but before I knew it, I ended up watching.
I'm glad you came to watch, but there's nothing fun to watch. Actually, it is pretty funny. She's an amusing girl to watch from the sidelines.
Totally. Our hearts are one under the Black Panther. But Makidera aside, are you not going to run, Himuro? You still doing training runs for high jump? You still do training runs for high jumps, right?
I finished a light run. I'm in my adjusting period, so I don't really run as much during this time.
I see. But they're practicing a crazy amount over there. The first years look like they're gonna die. Is Makidera that strict? The first years that finished running the track look like they're about to pass out. They're jogging right now, but their steps are wobbly and uncertain. Yet Makidera in the back is threatening the first years that haven't trained enough, having them go round and round.
And that's what interval training is like. It's meaningless if they don't make it under 60 seconds. Most of all, Makidera has a do-or-die spirit. That's her hidden agenda, pushing the first years to their limits and driving them to despair, which is her guiding principle.
Jeez, that's more sadistic than strict. No wonder she throws hands before words. That wild animal fundamentally likes to use violence. I feel bad for the first years this year. I would have complained from something like that.
That's not true. I can't guarantee that you could maintain your speed, but that amount of exercise can't wear you down.
I don't know what she's basing that conclusion off of, but Himuro casually appraises my stamina. Kane Himuro, who is an ordinary person, but not ordinary, and has a personality that has more to it than meets the eye, suddenly...
So, about earlier. Makidera is not sadistic, but rather I think she's masochistic.
I'm the one whose tongue slipped, but what is this person saying out of nowhere?
Is Maki a pervert?
Passing by with bad timing is Yukika Saigusa, the manager, unable to hide her surprise at her friend's secret.
I think she considerably has that vibe. Good work, Yukika.
Saigusa-senpai.
Oh. Oh no, that's somebody else was saying that to her. Why she wouldn't say her name like a Pokemon? Sorry, that really tickled me.
Saigusa-senpai! Oh yes, sorry, I'll be right there.
Saigusa crosses the track while carrying a basket full of water bottles.
Wait, I'll help out too.
Me too.
Oh, it's fine, Amiya. This is nothing.
Oh, well, Himeno's with her, so I guess it's fine. Besides, the track members would also get surprised if an outsider brought them water bottles.
Alright, everyone, get some water. It's easy to cut corners during this time, so be careful, rookies. Once you finish your lunch, we have a meeting, so meet at 1A. For every second you're late, you'll be making up in sprinting time. Ma'am, yes, ma'am!
The first years who repeated sprinting and jogging over and over again cry as they leave. She's relentless. If you did that much, you'd build stamina whether you liked it or not.
Good work, Maki. Here.
Thanks. You always work hard, Yukichi. Himeno, how's your adjustment?
Not bad.
She jogs lightly with a water bottle in one hand and passes by in front of me. Her gaze crosses over me. Wonder if she thinks a rare visitor's here.
Oh, it's Emiya. What are you doing?
I'm watching, as you can tell. Will I read? Hold on, I don't know that I've ever heard of that. What the fuck? Damn! I just looked at my phone to Google what you just mentioned, AJ, and my cell service is completely fucking out. I don't know why. Oh, okay. I see. Desiree. I don't think I've ever heard of this before. Actually. The art looks interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I've, maybe. Anyway. Yeah, I wonder why my... Oh, and now it's normal again. That was weird. I don't know why it was like that. Anyway. For real. What was supposed to be a patrol for the sake of looking for abnormalities in the town has become a stroll to find the good things in the town. This is also because I couldn't find any abnormalities at all. Hey, how about you actually help our club instead of just standing there twiddling your thumbs? Ugh, did you break something again? No, I just messed the starting pistol up. That's what you call break, but leaving that aside. Is there anything other than that starting pistol? Yeah, there's a lot of hurdles that are hard to adjust now. You can fix it right away, right? I'll compensate you based on negotiation, so think about it. Sure, that's a piece of cake. That was fast and cheap. Wow, you accepted that super easily. I can't really trust that part of you. Then should I decline? No. If you'll do it for me, do it. It's fine, it's convenient.
That helps, Emiya. I shall thank you on behalf of Kaede, who won't thank you.
Oh, since we'll be indebted to you, would you like to join us for lunch?
What? Why are you inviting him, Yukichi? You don't have to do that. Emiya's saying he'll do it for free. Look, his kind's called the Loves Community. His is called the Loves Community Service Tribe, and he dies if you're too considerate.
This is... She kind of clocked him for that one. I'm not gonna lie. That one's actually kind of spot on. What kind of creature is that?
But wouldn't it be bad to ask him to do such a thing?
It's up to Emiya. Although it doesn't look like he has any lunch on hand.
Yeah, I was gonna go somewhere to eat. Saigusa's face lights up. I can't find any reason to decline if she makes a face like that.
There was lunch for all the members, but there's some missing members and we have extra now. Emiya, will you help us eat it?
Okay, if that's the case, then I'll have some. Thanks.
I can also think of this as my compensation. If I get treated to lunch, then my motivation to repair the hurdles will also go up.
I said there's no need to make Emiya eat it. Ugh. I bet you're able to eat 2 servings for lunch and 3 servings for dinner and be totally fine, Makino-ji.
I wouldn't be fine. What am I, some kind of monster? Sorry. The earring was getting loose and it was bothering me. I swallowed the truth that while I can't imagine her actually eating that much, there are competitive eaters in the West who probably could. Let's eat! Lunch begins. There must be no afternoon practice, as the 3 of them change before eating. Inside the aluminum foil are sandwiches of marinated salmon and a thick baguette. They said lunch, so I was expecting rice with colorful side dishes, but the content was rather light. It's true that you can't eat fried things after exercising that intensely. It's a well thought out lunch, just what you'd expect from a manager.
Is it too plain?
Of course not, thank you. From what I hear, apparently Emiya is a foodie.
There's a rumor that Lady Mato brings him a multi-tiered lunchbox once every 2 days.
Since when has such a rumor started going around? Even though this is about myself, it sounds like quite a privileged lunch situation hearing it from other people.
In a multi-tiered lunchbox? Wow, Miss Mato is impressive. I wouldn't be able to make that much.
That's why he has a discerning palate. And if I remember correctly, Emiya also cooks too, right? Watch out, Yukika. Depending on the lunch, he might come to call for you as a hostess.
What kind of gourmet scholar is that, Makino-ji?
Geez, if I'm privileged, then the track club is also privileged. How could there be any complaints with this lunch? Sagosa's lunch may be plain, but it's thoughtfully made with the people who will eat it in mind. Even for Tosuka, who splurges on things, I'm sure she'd be moved by Sagosa's consideration. Alright, Yukichi, I'll cheer you on in the Ultimate Menu Showdown. It's pretty much a win if you just win Ramsey over. Fucking Gordon Ramsay reference?
I'm ashamed of myself. I can't be of any help when it comes to cooking.
Oh, but Emiya will eat it like it's good, so it's okay.
I look up, hearing my name. Oh, did I have bad manners?
No, that's not it. Yukiha's saying that she's happy to see you eating with a smile.
A smile, huh? Well, naturally, I can't help but smile if I'm eating something good.
I'm glad. Oh, please, have some yogurt, too.
Good thing it lives up to Emiya's standards, Yukika.
At this point, I'm more interested
in Emiya's lunch than Lady Mato's lunch now.
Emiya's lunch, huh? But I've never seen Emiya eating lunch.
He's always with Ryudo in the student council room.
The meals of temple children have low meat content after all. Therefore, Emiya must be the saving angel for the student council president.
Ew, what's that metaphor? What's worse is that his
Wait, okay. I actually, I don't know if I probably assume that that's, Makidera. What's that metaphor? What's worse is that it's embarrassing, yet I don't even feel like it's wrong. It's a bit sad that I can't argue back. But Issei's a growing boy. With a lunch of only greens, he'll faint from being out of fuel when having a duel with his mortal enemy, Tosuka. I have to eat with him, so he gets big and strong. I have to watch after my boy. So, is the lunch that you give Ryudo good? Is it so special that the student council president gets addicted to it? Is it so ultimate that it could compete with Yukichi's lunch? I'm aware that the taste is decent. It's usually my leftovers, so it's nothing special. Besides, there's no way that a guy's lunch can beat a girl's lunch. It's not about how presentable it is, but how the existential value itself is completely different.
Really? I still think you're special since boys don't really make their own lunch.
I guess when it comes to scarcity value, that's true. But if Emiya and Ryudo are the only ones eating it, he's nothing against the track club's idol and very own Yukichi. No, Lady Tosuka also eats Emiya's lunch. I've seen her have Emiya's lunchbox in her desk before.
I almost choke on a piece of my baguette. Kane Himuro cannot be underestimated, and Rin Tosuka isn't careful enough. I don't mind making her lunch, but I told her to properly hide it. What?
Freaking Tosaka even lets Emiya do that for her just because she likes taking the easy way out. She even has him make lunch for her? It's as if Emiya and Tosaka are dating!
Makinoji, not just as if. Aren't those two actually dating?
What? What? I won't accept it! There's no way this diligent helper would stick with that cocky and pig-headed girl! Girls like Tosaka can't even make friends. Even if she was able to, it's just someone like me who she's totally trying to use.
However, regarding the current matter at hand, Lady Tosaka brings a lunchbox with the Emiya symbol twice a week.
That she's making Emiya fall for her using her charm! If you ask me, it's some... shoot, what do you call that? Yukichi! Huh? Me? I think, Honey Trap? That's it! She's done it to so many guys that she's lost count. Alright, here, Emiya. I don't want to give it to you, but here's my yogurt. Eat it.
That's okay, I got one from Miss Saigusa.
Are you saying that you won't waver from my charm? Come on, it's prunes! It's not that yummy, but eat it, man! Maki, you can't pester him like that.
Yukika, try to understand Makidera's feelings. How pitiful.
Something must have pushed Makidera's buttons. Well, Himuro must be the one who pushed them, but it seems like all the damage will fall onto me. It's time for me to leave soon. They treated me to lunch, so I should return the favor soon. Well, I'll excuse myself now. Thanks, Saigusa. The salmon and bread were both pretty good.
You're welcome. It was nothing.
Don't let Makinoji's teasing about Tosaka bother you, Emiya.
You're an eyesore after all, Emiya.
Now I should roll up my sleeves and get to work. I need to go get lubricant spray and grease from the toolbox in the storage room for repairing the hurdles.
Jesus.
Okay, then...
Let's check out town. Yeah, we already talked to meet Suzuri that one time. Let's go check out the church.
Oh, I spotted delinquent heroic spirit squatting in front of the church. What are you doing, Lancer? You sunbathing? I don't have that kind of hobby. I got kicked out, so I watered the flowers, watered the road, and ran out of things to do, so I was zoning out. That's what society calls sunbathing. His way of sunbathing might be on the level of being cooked on the beach like an iron griddle. He's tan enough to beat Archer. Anyway, why'd you get kicked out? Someone inside? Yeah, someone came. Some visitor or Kotomine's successor. They were dressed unfashionably like a priest, so there's no doubt that there's someone from the church. Someone from the church? Did they kick you out? Yeah, they said they're investigating something, so they asked me to leave. They were the type of person I'm not good with. Well, I'm sure they'll leave right away if I leave them alone, so I'm killing time like this. Lancer grumbles in dissatisfaction, but it's unexpected. To think that there's someone that this man isn't good with, despite talking to Saber or Ryder familiarly. Lancer, do you think I can go inside? Probably. It's not like I was told to keep guard. Lancer is apathetic. He must have gotten tired of sunbathing. I wave to Lancer, who starts to water with the watering can in one hand, and open the door of the church.
Ooh, do I get to use the church filter again? After so long of not using the church filter? It's been so long. There's no one in the chapel. The priest that welcomed me here half a year ago is still missing since that battle. Missing? What? No one's here. I look around the courtyard, the stairs leading to the basement, the stairs leading to the second floor and Kotomine's room, but the church is completely empty. Lancer, no one's here. Maybe they left through the back. Lancer's also gone. He must have noticed the futility of devoting oneself to watering and gone back to the park in front of the station. The watering can's been left in the square. This is also experience. I water the flowers with the water left in the watering can and also leave the church. Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't... He's just like, oh, I guess Lancer must have left. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, well, let's go to sleep, I guess. I just love the fucking cheery ass music every time. It's so good. Okay, so yeah, we talked to Ilya that one time. And yeah. Okay, so let's go to Ryudo Temple. Okay, yeah, it's time to talk to Castor. I arrive at the mountain gate of Ryudo Temple, after climbing the long stone stairs. Good morning. I come across someone sweeping the base of the gate. I'd understand if it was one of the monks, but it's Castor. Her hood's off. That's sketchy. What is she up to, sweeping in broad daylight?
Hello there, boy. What business do you have here today?
Oh, look at their little ears folded back. She's so fucking cute. I know I say that like she's not a terrible person, but I love her.
You actually do chores. I couldn't contain my surprise.
She's like, what do you mean you actually do? What the fuck are you talking about, boy? Jackie-sama with the 5. Thanks for streaming this weekend, Marcy. I was thinking about playing it myself, but when you announced you would be streaming it, I didn't. Well, I mean, you know. Type Moon, I'm not taking business away from you. Everybody go, please support the games. Buy them on your own. They're available on Steam. But thank you, I appreciate it.
Anyway. But maybe it isn't that surprising. She lives here after all.
Yes, I thought I'd tidy up the grounds a bit. Do you have a problem with that?
Are you sure you should be doing it in that outfit? You could wear something else, like your casual clothes. That'd look normal enough. Right now, she's giving off the vibe of a temple family member doing chores.
What's wrong with this?
Well, couldn't you make the gatekeeper do it? Assassin's supposed to be here too, isn't he? Castor heaves an exaggerated sigh.
I wouldn't be going to all this trouble if he were that diligent.
He looks like he has a lot of free time.
He does, and I've told him countless times to clean the place up. That freeloader is all talk. Unfortunately, I am a spiritual being and lack the power to maintain a physical body. You'd like me to clean? Certainly, I won't object if you order me to, but would that not run counter to your creed? Between the magical energy it takes to materialize me and the trifling expense of sweeping the floor yourself, I'm sure it goes without much saying which was more costly. The utter nerve. Don't you agree, boy?
Sounds like she's having problems with the help. Assassin's excuse was ironclad too. Despite appearances, Castor is a genuine old-fashioned mage who makes Tosaka look like a dilettante. She's economical and won't spend any more magical energy than necessary to advance her strategic plans, especially not on something as wasteful as materializing a whole servant just to sweep the floor.
Perhaps I should have summoned a boy spirit with a more thoughtful, sincere personality. Like you.
Castor eyes me up and down. Wow, that instantly gave me chills.
That is, a familiar like you who's good at cooking and cleaning.
Thanks, I guess. I'm not sure if she's complimenting me or teasing me for being completely useless as a mage. I have a feeling it's both. Suddenly, she shoots an annoyed glance at the gate.
You hear that, Assassin?
Assassin replies without revealing himself.
We're talking about you. All you do is sleep all day. Even this boy is more useful than you are.
Indeed. As a matter of fact, swords are of little use during peacetime. Those with the strength to plow the fields were the salt of the earth. It's true enough that the boy would be more helpful than me. Kojito's lazy voice stands off against Castor's prickly temper. Are these two really master and servant? I'm not sure anymore. But if you insist, why not use a command spell to make me do it? What a fine expression. I haven't seen that one in a while. Lately you've gone so soft with your happy life that I was starting to get bored. Kojito is making fun of her. I always knew he had a fairly sarcastic attitude, but I didn't expect him to push her buttons this much.
I don't care. Just do your job as a gatekeeper. If you can't even carry out your basic duties, I'll demote you to janitor next.
Very well. I shall devote myself to the task. Kojito's remarks stop. I couldn't get a word in between them.
So, there you have it, boy. Do you see what assassin's like?
Pretty much. Want a hand with that? I offer my help, curious what she'll say. Maybe that surprised her.
I've thought for some time now that you're a bit insensitive. If you help me, Saber will get jealous and become even more hostile.
It's not like she'll get mad if I do some chores. I'll just help you sweep those stairs from top to bottom. She really could use the help. I don't really have anything else to do, so who can blame me for offering? Castor sighs again.
I see that girl gained a rather handy apprentice.
You mean Tosuka? Yeah, she's one heck of a slave driver.
I'll have to decline, though. Issei will give me another earful if he sees you helping me.
Oh, okay. Too bad.
Yes, but a shame. It'd be nice if Soichiro were here at least.
Mr. Kusuke doing chores, huh? Actually, it's pretty easy to imagine him stoically sweeping. Together, they embody the image of a picture-perfect traditional couple. A dry chuckle comes from the top of the gate.
What's so funny, assassin?
It's a tad painful to see you boasting Soichiro all the time. That's why I stay out here.
That wretched tongue of yours. And boasting. I won't tolerate any slander of Soichiro.
You forgive this artless vagabond for not knowing how to adequately serve a liege lord. I can't even imagine how I'm supposed to treat the lord of my lord.
Get down here, assassin. I have some words for you.
Oh? I don't mind, but will you neglect the cleaning?
It can wait, and you can clean the immediate area around the gate. I'm a busy woman, you know. I still have other chores to do inside the temple.
Is it a spring cleaning day? Can't be easy maintaining the entire temple. I'll get a hold of Issei later and clean the place together.
Come down here, right this instant!
No need to be so hasty. I'll just get in the way if I stay here. I give a small bow and head on through into the temple grounds. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Ah! Who? Who were you? I commented on you before.
That's odd. I had a feeling it was around here. Maybe I shouldn't bother if I can't find it. It's always the things that are hard to locate that end up bringing me trouble once I find them.
There's a boy in the temple grounds. 24-karat gold hair and ruby red eyes. He's sure to stand out in a crowd. He's walking around the courtyard, seemingly looking for something he's dropped.
Hello, mister. Nice weather today, isn't it?
He greets me amiably. Oh, hi. Hello.
Hi. I mean, it's good to see you. You're very polite, aren't you? That's very pleasing to see. Hope you keep up that simple candor.
The blonde boy bids me farewell. Huh? What?
It's still too soon for me to come here. I know. Once you learn my name and obtain a meaningful item, try visiting the area behind the temple at the same time as today.
He leaves, his footsteps echoing lightly. He sounds soft, but his pace is like that of a hunting dog. What was that all about? Thus ends the strange encounter. In the early afternoon at Ryudo Temple. You don't have the item you need for this scene yet. Come back later. Interesting. Okay, well, go to sleep for today. And then the last night ends. Abnormal returns to normal. The war draws to a close, and things that couldn't exist return to their original nothingness. In 30 seconds, the clock will reach midnight. Once that happens, the fourth day will completely die. All the pastime will be lost once the day rolls over. The end. Once I wake, I'll probably be back in my normal life. The Holy Grail War is over. The war had no victor. The mystery remains unsolved. And the hollow paradise continues turning, even now.
Interesting, interesting. All right, start again. Oh, hello. Hell fucking yes. We move on. Oh shit. Okay, actually, hold on.
I always wake up in pain.
Wait, is this shitto or is it? No, I don't know.
It's a journey where I fall from a lightless abyss to the sunlit surface. From dark to light, not unlike the loud trip from womb to birth. My battered body and withering life are lit aflame, and my mind returns to the bright world of the living. I writhe in agony. The instant I revive, my blood flow, skeletal structure, nervous synapses, and organ operations, all of my vital functions, give birth to pain. I live in order to suffer. My burned-out brain gropes around for its destroyed normality, and the pain restarts my functions. In other words, the pain in my body allows me to start thinking like a human. There are hundreds of me now, swarming on top of a pallet. I no longer have a clear sense of self. Countless indistinguishable me's are melting together. There's a commensurate cost to being resurrected from nothing. That disorder, that feeling of nothingness, fuses with the torment. I no longer have a self. Why am I alive again? Why is this happening to me? The answers to those questions are like a distant event. I lack a sense of self-awareness. Neither happiness nor sadness exist in this innocent, eternally fruitless paradise. But there's just one thing that hurts. I scratch my cheek. In this complete, deep pit, why am I still connected to something so beautiful?
Okay, yeah, it was Bizette then.
The first day begins anew. The woman leaves.
Oh. That's actually the servant, I suppose.
The first day begins anew. The woman leaves, and my beautiful master Bizette is asleep on the sofa. She looks dead. The cause is clear. The servant Saber ran her through the heart in front of the church. She'll start breathing again soon enough, so there's no need to wake or bury her. I just need to protect this place, as her servant. Man, I'm bored. Maybe I should play a prank on her. I'm pretty frank with myself where others ignore the intrusive thoughts. As a servant, I put top billing on my own desires. I can't ignore her. Normally, I'd assault and devour her without thinking, leaving the room a mess. Of course, I wouldn't do that to my master. It'd be a real hassle if she woke up in the middle of it. Jesus, what a fucking freak. I'm used to being hated and killed, but crying faces are a turn-off.
Okay, man. Sure.
Too bad. Gotta find a simpler way to kill the time. Click, 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 click. Click, click, click. I slide the panel in time with the second hand on the clock. Immersed in the game, I increase the tempo. I hear her coquettish breathing from the sofa. Bizette lightly shakes her head and then glares at me like an enemy. Hey, you're awake, master. Hope you're not going to tell me again that your memories are foggy.
My memory is fine. I know that you're my servant, I'm a master, and that this mansion is our hideout. I also remember that my memory was unclear when I woke up here before.
Good. That'll save us some time. Then let us get out of here and continue the Holy Grail War.
Wait. My memories before this place are vague, but I recall what's happened since. We were defeated, killed by an enemy master.
Oh, well. You don't remember the important parts, but you do remember something crazy. So what? It's good enough that you're alive now. Don't sweat the details.
It's not good at all. It's illogical. How can I ignore it? Answer me, servant. We were defeated, so why are we still alive?
Well, we came back to life, obviously. To be precise, we're back at the first night. Bizette sure doesn't look surprised. She must have been thinking furiously since she woke up. Her mental adaptability is anything but ordinary. The problem is that she's either unaware or ashamed of that talent. It isn't my place to say anything about it, though.
If that's true, then I have an impressive servant. Raising the dead's a feat of true magic, like time travel, operation of parallel worlds, or denial of nothingness. Do you claim to be a heroic spirit with such miraculous power?
Why is she looking at me like that? It's clearly a look of doubt. Mockery, even. Do I look like a guy who would make outrageous claims like that? You could just think of what I do as something emulating it. You'll come back to life even if you die. You can redo things as long as we have a pact. No matter who beats you, you can start over from here.
I don't understand the theory behind it, but you're saying that we can reset. No, that we're in a loop. I don't know what noble phantasm that is, but you have the ability to revive at night. No, you skip back time to this moment in which we're still alive in this place. So we revive back in time. This must be a noble phantasm with the power to interfere and modify destiny. Certainly worthy of a heroic spirit. I can believe that no matter how weak you seem.
Which means she didn't believe me before. I guess anyone would be fed up with me after getting slaughtered without anything to show for it. That's right, so relax. Yeah, night's a good time for getting killed. I can't fight when it isn't nighttime. I just don't feel like it during the day.
So you're saying that your time loop can only activate at night? Your noble phantasm does sound too powerful not to have such a weakness.
Actually, she's wrong about a lot of that. Whatever, still works out the same.
Very well, we'll only act at night. I'll sleep here during the day, so control yourself during that time.
You got it. You better stay inside during the day too. I'm really weak during daytime. I'll get killed unless my master protects me.
I understand. I feel that our position should be reversed, but I've begun to grasp your abilities. You're of negligible use in combat, but I haven't seen an ability like yours before. I'll handle fighting the Holy Grail War, so you need to back me up with your unique noble phantasm.
That's a lifesaver, but are you being a little extreme, Master? I can fight a little. Can't promise to defeat a servant, but I can at least buy some time.
After it ended that way, I expect nothing from you, at least in combat. You could just stay there and watch.
That's easier for me, but I don't think I'll be able to win that way. It won't be easy to separate each servant from their master either. In the end, the Holy Grail War is about defeating other servants. Good luck killing a master while their servant's still kicking. But a servant isn't something a human can handle. That's why I'm offering to help. Sorry. That's why I'm offering to help even if I'm not really feeling up to it. And yet...
There's no need to separate them. I'll defeat the servants.
Cosette declares with unshakable confidence. Oh, damn. I like to think of myself as unflappable most of the time, but that sent a chill up my spine.
More importantly, I have questions for you. You said that you can revive us as many times as needed at night, but what's the price? For example, does it consume my magic circuits? Is there a limit on the number of times you can use your noble phantasm?
No, it's free. You don't need to give anything up. I'm aligned with the nothingness of the void. I can come back to life so long as I'm nothing. You can rest easy and just keep trying until you believe me.
I verified that as long as I'm contracted with you, I cannot lose.
Yep, though you can't win either.
That just leaves one question. No, why am I complaining when circumstances are already this favorable?
What's the matter now? Do you want to ask something else?
This might be a silly question. It's amazing that you can resurrect me when I die. One might even say that it breaks the rules. But, will it always hurt that much every time? I know I get to escape death, but the thought of that agony makes me think twice.
What, are you afraid of coming back to life?
I'm not afraid, I'm just saying that it feels unpleasant. I don't know if hell is the right word for it, but it made me feel filthy. The dead aren't supposed to be conscious. A regular dead person wouldn't feel anything about it, but someone conscious would feel utter torment.
You're right. Well, shit. Doesn't feel like anything special to me. I just woke up feeling this way. It might be because you're human, and I'm a servant, though. Gotta at least put up with this much. After all, she's basically a dead woman walking. Ain't you a little demanding right now?
I know, it's just how I feel. If this torture is the price for resurrection, then I'll just have to pay it.
Yeah, it won't be the last time, so get used to it.
As if I would die that many times. Saber will be the next to die. I'll impale her through the chest just like she did to me.
Yep, that's my master. Guess we better get back to the Holy Grail war while we're oh my god, while we're still fired up. Sorry. I head for the exit. To be honest, I couldn't give a rat's ass about the Holy Grail war. But I don't like the idea of just sitting and taking it either. Gotta find an enemy to kill as soon as I can. I'll kill whoever hurts me. I'll kill whoever didn't stop themselves from hurting me. Anyone I see will die. I'll kill any humans that are alive. Otherwise, I can't stay insane. Otherwise, I'll lose my mind.
What's up?
Oh, what's up? Are we going, Master? I swallow my heart that threatens to leap out of my mouth and turn back to Bazette, who's just standing there. Did she remember my bloodlust? She's making the same face she did when I attacked those bloody houses.
I still have much to learn. Why didn't I remember the most important question?
It's obvious. You didn't remember because you don't want to remember.
Answer me. What servant are you?
Hostility taints the question. Then I grin like a girl waiting for her lover and say, Avenger, the servant of vengeance. With hatred and joy I declare a class which doesn't exist. It's a high-speed combo. The right straight mercilessly crushes a monster's skull with inhuman savagery, enough to make one pity the enemy. 10 of their numbers have already died to vengeance, but more prey rise to meet her. Venomous, cursed claws target her during the brief instant after she pulls her right fist back, hoping to wound her before she regains her balance. She evades them with a light shake of the head, simultaneously lashing out at another monster's temple with her right foot. Sharp and heavy. A head wet like a tomato goes flying. Without visually confirming the kill, Bazette whirls on another prey approaching from behind, intercepting it with lethal timing.
So yeah, your suspicions from last time are officially confirmed. Oh boy.
She's like a bladed comet. She cuts down attackers from every direction like a ruthless four-handed dance macabre? Is that how you pronounce that? Hot damn. I barely get to show off at all. I'm doing all right in my corner, but for every one beast I kill, Bazette pulverizes 3. I mean, she literally pulverizes them. She's a walking meat grinder despite those thin arms and legs.
That is? Okay, cool.
I really underestimated her. Thought that humans could take unarmed combat to this level. Her fists, feet, knees, and elbows appear to be inscribed with runes of hardening, but her basic fighting moves must be based on refined fighting techniques meant for humans to use.
Oh, so she's got armament hockey. Okay, cool.
It's nothing like the way I give myself over to my instincts to lash out at my enemies. Bazette's moves are the result of generations of blood and sweat. I wonder how much time and effort it took to hone them to this level. She's a young girl, I mean a mature woman, so she even has time to. Has she even had time to learn anything else? Probably not. The monsters are no match for this human weapon. They're just sheep to be hunted, prey trying to find safety in numbers. I guess they've got a rendezvous with fate.
Say that again? A rendezvous with what? It's a divine blessing, not something from your silly animes. This is one of my silly animes. Where do you think we are?
You ever wonder where the French put their silent letters? Probably up their I see. So, this is the bizarre bunch you mentioned.
Oh, wait. No, that was probably her line, actually.
I see. So this is the bizarre bunch you mentioned. Bazette exhales loudly and puts away her gloves. I can't believe it. She's taken out nearly 20 of those things. And all she has to say is, woo?
They must be familiars of some kind. They seem unintelligent and specialized at killing humans, but are suited to be commanded en masse.
Clearly there's an 8th mage at work who's not a master. A mage who attacks people indiscriminately with familiars can't be ignored. Do you have any idea who they might be?
Me? No one comes to mind. We'll probably run into them sooner or later, though. After all, we've got all the time in the world. It won't end no matter what we do, so we're bound to encounter them at some point.
Very well. I apologize for doubting you. The abnormalities in this city must be the work of the monster's master, not you.
It's fine. I'm used to false accusations, and we're two birds of a feather anyway. It's just a matter of whether they acted first or me. These things have been killing people all over the city, leaving me with nothing to do. I'm glad they saved me the work, but it's never a good feeling to have someone steal your job. It impinges on my raison d'etre.
D'etre. I always forget how to pronounce that. Whatever. It don't matter. I said it already, so I must move on.
I can't bear the thought of being a deadbeat.
Philip at the 8. The fan translation had a joke here where Archer, looking on at Bizette beating the shadow, says... Wait, Archer? Do you mean Avenger? Looking on at Bizette beating the shadow says, Homer, stop, they're already dead. Jesus. Yeah, Avenger, okay. That's very funny.
Stop that. I don't know what heroic spirit you are, but as long as you're my servant, I will not allow you to involve ordinary people.
Like I said, I didn't kill anyone today. I was drooling over that street stall guy earlier, but I didn't touch him. Still didn't touch him, you know. I sure wanted some of that Odin and meat. I'm a dog who does what he's told. Come on, tell me I'm a good boy.
That's expected of you. I don't need to compliment you for it.
Got me a hard-to-please owner. Makes me want to rebel at any moment.
More importantly, we need to make something clear. I know what your noble phantasm does, but you still haven't told me your true name. Where's your legend from? What heroic spirit are you?
I told you that right away. It's your fault for not remembering, but oh yeah, your memory is still foggy.
Yes, I may as well admit it. Avenger, I don't remember making a pact with you. I thought my memory would recover, given time, but the situation appears to be worse than I thought. I don't know how long it will take for my memories to return.
So you want me to explain again? Still, I don't know how much. You summoned me as a servant and made a pact with me. When I came to, I was in the mansion and you had me collared and doing your bidding. That's when I told you my true name. No, it's not like it matters if you ask.
Should have been me. Anyway. Not like it matters. What do you mean?
I don't have a name of my own. I don't know what my name was when I was alive.
That's absurd. You're a servant, so you must be a heroic spirit. There's no such thing as a nameless hero.
Yeah, so I have a name, but it wasn't my name as a human. I can tell you what people called me, if you want.
Of course I want that. I should have heard your name when we made the contract. That's why I trust... No. That's how I decided that you were suitable to help me win the Holy Grail War. So, what name did you give me?
Yep! Anramanyu. It's a name from an old tradition in some faraway land. No point hiding it. It's nothing to be pretentious about, so I just tell her.
Anramanyu. That name is...
That isn't a hero's name. It isn't worthy of a hero. It isn't even something you should call a person. Her face says it all and more. I know how my noble master must feel right now. I totally failed to live up to my name. Anramanyu is the name of one of the greatest devils of ancient Persia. It was the biggest antagonist of Zoroastrianism, an advocate of evil said to be fighting the light god and guardian of human benevolence for 9,000 years. In short, a god of evil. On top of that, its domain encompasses half of the entire world. Just the fact that I was named thusly invites trouble. Honestly, I'd feel a lot less inadequate if it was something more modest, like the god of desks or jars. Zoroastrianism revolves around the conflict between the gods of good and evil. It's one of the world's first religions, which inspired the duality between angels and demons. Of course, I've never seen any angels or known any demons. I was just one person in a village of people who got all hot and bothered about those teachings. They treated me as a hero for just a bit of sin and salvation, and apparently enshrined me as a heroic spirit after I died.
Don't get the wrong idea.
Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not an actual god. I probably just happen to have a similar attribute to it, so they gave me that name. I'm a low-caliber heroic spirit, and as you know, a useless third-rate servant.
I'm well aware. I won't ask you to defend yourself now.
You really are a tough audience, Master.
Still, undermine you. No, I'm sure the servant I meant to summon was.
She mumbles about how it feels like someone that was important to her. Bizette Fraga McRemitz questions herself. Someone dear to you. Were you trying to call some other heroic spirit? Not me, but some really strong, magnificent hero?
No, not really.
I hear her whisper, wow. Wow, that tells me everything I need to know. She's got someone else on her mind. Which I knew, but who knew she'd be this picky about servants.
Interesting. Yeah, that was like absolutely Lancer. Does she know Lancer somehow? Or, well, no. Is it because of the folklore thing? Because I think I remember somebody mentioning before about Bizette being Irish, right? So does she just have like a fucking like does she have like a crush on Cucullin or something? Oh god.
So she compromised to get me. And here I was pretty serious. Well, whatever. That's a funny face. You look like that too, huh? It's kind of a letdown, but I expected this. So, what kind of guy's your type?
What are you talking about? We aren't discussing my taste in men. I was just thinking that you're different from the hero I had in mind.
Yeah, and what's he like? Familiar's supposed to represent the spellcaster's preference, so I'd expect a female master to summon some hot guy. Oh, or were you trying to summon a woman? That's deep. Don't tell me you were cross-dressing both for business and pleasure.
Great dialogue, Avenger. Please die.
I have no such proclivities. I made a pact with you because I judged it the correct course of action. It has nothing to do with any feeling for the opposite sex. However, I admit that what I said was misleading. Yes, I was fixated on a heroic spirit other than you.
Yeah, that. You might as well tell me the rest. Nothing to lose, so let's keep as few secrets as we can. So, Master, which heroic spirit were you trying to summon?
I wasn't exactly trying to summon him. There was no guarantee I could summon him, since I didn't believe he actually existed.
Oh. As far as I remember, Kide stole Lancer from the mage that was the association sent, which is what she said she was. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. That's yeah, that was a good remember. For sure. I totally didn't remember that at all.
Her voice grows timid, uncertain. She must be reliving an old memory. She shrinks back as if admonishing herself.
I see.
Oh, I see. You can't summon a hero you don't believe in, but you wanted to meet him.
I'm not sure. It's embarrassing to talk about, but I'm not sure myself. This is about my childhood. I was a cold child towards everything. I couldn't really understand what people around me called fun, and I often troubled my parents. My father once said that I spent my entire day like I was working. He often apologized to me, all while looking guilty. I think only my parents felt any guilt. I never sensed the way my father felt, and the days passed in tedium, like they do now. Most of my memories are those of bland days. But there was one thing I was obsessed with. Even now, I'm not sure if it was really that special. I read a storybook I happened to find in my family's library, about an old story of my country, and it made me very sad.
I see.
An old story. So that's it. It's hard to believe, but that's who she wanted to meet. A young girl dreamed and forgot it as she grew up. Just one of life's many abandoned fantasies.
Yes, just during this short period of my childhood, I was like the other children my age. A heroic tale captured my heart. At The tale didn't have a pretty ending. It certainly wasn't a story worth praising. Everyone said it was a tale of valor, but I couldn't see it that way. That's when I began to think that I wanted to save him. It's not as if I could actually do anything, but I wished that it could be so.
Generally, humans have an urge to save things, and most of them like that idea. Even I harbor similar feelings. No matter what form that desire takes, you can't blame her for at least feeling that way. However, am I really allowed to wish for that? The answer might be clear to the rest of us, but it wasn't for that little girl. Cosette wished for something that anyone could do. She wanted to save a hero from a fairy tale, the only person she ever acknowledged. No whatever from me this time. Bastard. I'll kill you if I ever see you. Awfully selfless of you. So, is that your wish? Seems like a pretty cheap thing to use the Holy Grail on. I snicker. It's pretty funny, actually, like pitting two fairy tales against each other.
I told you, that was just while I was a child. I was only saying that's the heroic spirit I would choose to summon now. It'd be my motive for summoning him. If I had a catalyst that could call him forth.
But you got a punk like me instead. You've got rotten luck with men, Master. I cackle. Seriously, she's one unlucky lady.
Avenger, my desire is to secure the Holy Grail and bring it back to the Mages Association. I have no wish to use on the Grail itself.
I know. You aren't cunning enough for that.
How did Kotsumine steal Lancer? Did he and Bazette have a fist fight over? I mean, I would assume this was before he was summoned, probably. I would assume whatever conduit was used to summon Lancer is something that would have been on its way to Bazette in some fashion, or she was trying to recover in some fashion, and then Kotsumine intercepted it somehow, or something like that. That would at least be my suspicion, anyway. But I don't know for sure. Maybe we will learn at some point.
I know. You weren't cunning enough for that. You can't wish for what doesn't exist, anyway. 0 times anything is still 0.
Now it's your turn, Avenger. I answered your questions. Tell me what your wish is.
Huh? Damn, she turned the tables on me. The truth is, I don't have a wish for the Holy Grail, just like my master. I think it's a little tragic that there's only one thing I'm obsessed with right now. My wish? If I had to say, I guess I want to finish a picture. Her face says she has no idea what I'm talking about.
Didn't Kid take Lancer after he had been summoned? I don't really remember the details. Neither do I. I don't know. Yeah, they played rock, paper, scissors. He was like, I get your servant if I win. And she's like, bullshit, that would never happen. And then they did it, and he got rock every time. Good old reliable rock. And she chose scissors, and, you know, history. Good old reliable rock. She'll never guess that. Sorry. I tickled myself.
After this, when we go back to the hideout, she finds the unfinished sliding puzzle I'm working on. She'll get pissed off and tell me to answer the question.
Pretty difficult to steal servant before they're summoned, I think. Well, I mean, I'm just glances at Fate Zero. I just looks at Waver. I mean, I'm just saying.
Wait,
Did you feel that strong wave of magical energy?
sorry, I can't detect magical energy, but I saw where it came from. Something just lit up on top of that building. Bizette reacts quickly. She shoulders the pack that was resting at her feet, tells me to keep up, and starts running for the center building.
That was a catalyst, not a servant. Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. You use the catalyst to summon the servant.
I follow her dutifully. Still, I'm a little curious. I want to know what that tube on her back is. It's gotta have some kind of weapon, but she tossed it on the ground and didn't use it during the fight earlier. Can't blame me for being curious after seeing her pick it back up. Hey, what's that? Zette searches for a back entrance to the building. She looks very tense. Hey, What's that you're carrying? I pester her just as tenaciously. Maybe it worked because she stops and shows me the tube. I examine it for about 1 minute. After waiting for me to get a good look, she says,
So, do you know now?
Yeah, got it. There's probably a tea set in there. Oh, she mad.
Is that did they really type it like that? Oh, she mad. God, this translation is funny sometimes.
Cosette's brow furrows and she reluctantly removes a lid from the cylinder. Balls roll out of it. They're about as big and heavy as shot put balls.
Shot put balls. No, not again, not again. No, please don't bring it back. No.
The tube looks like she could fit up to 5. There's only 3 inside. I see. Now I understand everything. Cosette Fraga McRemitz is someone to be feared. She's carrying these things around. By the way, what are these? The mystery only deepens.
I won't explain it to you. I just wanted you to know that it isn't a tea set.
She puts the balls back into the tube and shoulders it again. Probably doesn't want to put all of her cards on the table with someone she doesn't trust. That's fine. Pretty brawny. Are your shoulder muscles strong because your boobs are so heavy? Man, it's such a waste since you don't flaunt what you got. I state the objective
facts with my well-honed eye for I only state the facts. You don't like to hear the truth. That I comment unnecessarily on your tits. God, what a fucking... this fucking guy.
Cosette skids to a halt and slowly turns around like a rusty mechanical doll.
How delightful. Your rapier wit can be so bold that it makes me want to kill someone.
I like the edge in her voice. This is how a master and servant should be. Her tension practically spells out how she's going to murder me if we survive the night.
Avenger goes on the Joe Rogan podcast.
So they're saying that you're like the embodiment of everything evil in the world. You hate everything.
Yeah, that's about right.
But like, why though?
I don't know.
That's really deep, man.
There's nobody on the rooftop. We take in the howling wind.
We're too late. There are clear signs that someone was here, but it won't be possible to locate them on foot.
Cosette walks to the edge and looks down, looking for clues.
Well, they put me in the pit.
As for me, I rub out the bloodstains on the ground with my feet. This is the highest vantage point in Shinto. The moon seems closer here, so much that it feels like you could reach it with a ladder or a set of stairs. The city's mostly empty by now, but still lit up. I gaze out at the dazzling indicator of prosperity. This won't be boring, no. It's nothing special, but I have nothing bad to say about this vista.
Avenger.
Her voice cuts through the night. Cosette walks up next to me. What? Find anything useful?
I just identified several more monsters. I think I can spot any familiars in Shinto with the naked eye from here.
She gives me a meaningful glance. Apparently she was watching the monsters roaming the city, not taking in the sights. So what? You gonna stake them out from up here and try to find their master? Realistically, no.
Realistically, no. The familiars are expendable, so they won't return to their owner, so we won't be able to find their home base from here.
Yeah, let's not waste time. Glad to have such a wise master, but if you're saying that...
Avenger, I want to purge the city of those monsters. I need your help. Excuse me. I need your help to do that.
There it is. Good God, this is the problem with overachievers. Makes me want to tear her limb from limb. It's an easier order to follow than telling me not to involve bystanders. You sure, Master? I thought your goal was to win the war. I get that their master is an obstacle, but it doesn't make sense to get rid of them just because they're killing people. First you talk like you're some bad bitch, and now you want to be a goody two-shoes. Pretty self-serving. This time I don't bother hiding my bloodlust, making it clear that this could turn into a bloodbath. I move my hand behind me and summon my favorite dagger. My prediction, that we'd end up trying to kill each other at least once, looks about to come true. Someone call me a prophet. I won't be the one to start it, but I'll answer if she comes at me. That's my style. Very regrettable, but it had to happen. Huh?
You're right. My goal isn't to save people.
She shows a moment's hesitation, then wisely swallows it.
But I want to right this wrong. I can't ignore this now that I've seen it.
She sounds like she's trying to convince herself. What for? You don't want to let them kill people? You don't want to be someone who lets that happen? Or you care more about helping people than winning the Holy Grail War? All of the above, probably. That's why Bazette's bound by all these contradictory desires. If she believed she was right, she wouldn't be struggling this much. She's desperately trying to repress the side of her that's a mage.
I have no reason to believe I'm correct. But I think there has to be a reason. I feel like it's the right thing to do so.
She probably wants to say that there isn't a contradiction between the benefit and her motives. Wow, talk about self-righteous. That's crazy talk.
Yes, I'm well aware.
She's clapping back. That's probably the idea of righteousness she wants to believe in. On the other hand, as she is right now, Bazette Fraga McRemitz is a slave to the Association's motives. I wonder how long she can keep playing both sides. Very noble and all, but do you really have to take the moral high ground here? It doesn't have a shape. No matter how much you woo it, it won't put out. Why don't you just throw in with a faction that'll treat you better?
As I said, I belong to the Mages Association. I want to be compensated. But separately from that, I also want to make the right choices, when I can.
Wonder why she feels that way. It implies that there are times when she thinks she's in the wrong. She's trying to clean the dirty parts of herself by making better choices. Man. You sure sound like a straight shooter, aiming to be a paragon of virtue. What an awkward, pathetic life she must live.
Yes, perhaps. But that's a wish that won't come true. All I do is destroy, and no one will thank me for it. Virtue's reserved for those who can befriend and be befriended by others. It's something I'll never have.
Virtue is about contributing to society and helping other people. She says that she can only destroy. She's convinced that someone who can't mend or create can never truly earn the trust of others. I think you're wrong about that.
No, I can't relinquish my wealth to help the poor, nor can I create a new organization. I can't escape the fact that I'm just a puny single gear in a machine. There's no way someone like me can ever gain virtue.
No way. Hell, I'm actually getting mad now. I'm taking this way too seriously. That's a load of horse shit. Money can't buy virtue. Virtue's a quality of the soul. It isn't something you acquire. You cultivate it while you suffer. That's true of every human, no matter how insignificant, powerless, or worthless one is. It's a function everyone possesses equally at birth, a radiance that grows according to one's will to move forward. It doesn't distinguish between good or evil. It's like a greater understanding you can only gain on your own, available to only those who aim for even greater heights as living creatures.
You're saying that virtue is a personal value, not something others assign to you?
Huh? No, if we're talking value, all that comes from the outside. It's why we try to cultivate our own virtue. Virtue is a parameter we try to raise as high as possible, to hang around people who act like they're better than they really are. Elevating your inner world influences your presence in the outer world. Lonely show-offs are obsessed with being seen as good people. What a wretched, shameful way to live. How self-serving it must be to try to be a good person so that other people won't hate you. But
And what's wrong with that? The desire to be acknowledged is actually worth something. Someone who feels that way can recognize the value of someone else. I don't think it's wrong for your values to also benefit you.
That's where the beauty of love is, the desire to enjoy life together. She hasn't reached that understanding yet, and it's doubtful she ever will. She just doesn't have the knack for it. But she's dabbled in everything, making her a jack of all trades.
Captain Salty with the 2. I hate him, but his view on virtue is fascinating. Oh yeah, I do like that he kind of flip-flops between, like Ulgrim Keeper said, like, being crass and a little shit, and then having these surprising moments of, like, insight and like kind of being like, this is what I think about this, and then like he recognizes in himself that he's getting too serious about it, and he's like, ah, fuck, I don't want to be doing this right now, but he can't help it. It's interesting.
She's reactionary, shameless, trying to better herself by single-mindedly taking the long way around. She's got herself an inkling that she's in the wrong, but curses herself as nothing special, stuck in a purgatory and clawing her way to something brighter. So, this is the kind of person that I'm helping.
Can I interpret your uncharacteristic sermon to mean that you don't have a problem with my direction?
Yeah, why not champion justice and all that? I bet it's satisfying swooping in to save people from senseless death. That justice stuff is gross and sounds like something out of a comic book or whatever, but it can sound kinda neat, I guess.
I'm surprised. I thought that you would despise the concept more than anything.
I do, but I like where it leads. First off, it doesn't change what we have to do. We're going to patrol the city at night, kill the other masters, and kill the monsters. The only difference is that now they have the same priority, and I'm still more than capable of either. Fuyuki is still full of life. The cups won't run dry until my master is sated. While we'll never see victory, we also won't know death. We'll overcome failure. Yeah. Let's do this until you're satisfied, Master. Everything's a learning experience. Just enjoy this until you get bored of it. The wind whistles a higher note. Of course, from up here, so close to the heavens, the city lights may as well be a pipe dream. The Holy Grail War will continue as long as it takes. My murderous pleasure will too. Most likely, we'll lose to another master tomorrow, and revive again. I'll stick with her a while longer, until Bizette changes her mind. The sky here is distant, deep, hollow. Ultimately, there are only illusions to be gained. Let's do this until you're satisfied, Master. Everything is a learning experience. Just enjoy this until you get bored of it.
My servant breaks eye contact with me. I wonder what changed his mind. With that last casual remark, he goes quiet and looks out at the night landscape. The Servant Avenger. I've heard that on occasion, classes other than the original 7 appear during the Holy Grail War. Avenger must be one of them. A heroic spirit of vengeance. Sounds contradictory. But more than that, his name, Unreminyu, is an enigma. There are many cases of heroes later being assigned names that they weren't born with. The childhood hero I described is one of them. But still, Unreminyu is just too sinister. One day, I'll need to get him to tell me his birth name. Not this wicked title. Dark shadows roam here and there in the city below. Even with Kanaz, the rune of Farsight, I can only see as far as the urban Shinto area's borders. The Mion River divides Fuyuki in two. I can't find out what's happening across the bridge in Miyama unless I go there myself. The black monsters must be lurking out there too. I wonder what magecraft was used to create such familiars. I've never seen their type at the Association. Cryptically, they do seem to be controlled. They lack intelligence. They lack intellect, but the way they appear and reappear feels deliberate. Individually, their combat strength is relatively high. They resemble a hybrid of large canines and feral, oversized primates. A human without any combat experience would die instantly against one. Someone with at least a decade's training in martial arts or sports might be able to resist for a few seconds or even escape given favorable conditions. But they're also numerous, and their physical appearance evokes a primal revulsion, with wicked claws and hide as tough as tree bark. If multiple of them attacked a person, it would be impossible to survive without firearms. And yet, those howls are sickening. They're unbearable and grating, nothing like the roar of a majestic beast. If insect pests had vocal cords, I bet they'd sound like that. He, Avenger, doesn't seem to like the sound. In our earlier battle, I saw him exchanging blows with the monsters in a businesslike manner. Of course, there isn't much to say about his skills. His claim to be the weakest servant is correct. It's correct, but should a heroic spirit really struggle against that level of fodder? I hope he isn't scamming me.
It's not a scam. I told you right off the bat that I'm the weakest.
Wait, you can read my mind?
Nope, I was just responding to that ugly look you gave me. It'd be pretty funny if I could read minds, though, but you're a mess both inside and out.
My servant laughs shamelessly. He's so boorish and not suited to me at all. Plus, he's weak. And all talk. I'll have to do the heavy lifting in our rematch with Saber. Still, it isn't all that bad. This servant is singularly talented at not dying. He'll revive on death, so he can't permanently be killed, but his mental fortitude makes him good in a defensive fight. In the brawl earlier, for example, I was eliminating the enemies enveloping me at the rate of 1 per second. He, on the other hand, held out against the enemies around him until I could come over to back him up. His fighting style is about neither winning nor losing. I hate to admit it, but our tactics are exceedingly compatible. The wind picks up again. I see my servant's hair wafting in the corner of my eye. The primitive shaman accepts the wind wafting up from the wasteland. I see a vision of him taking in nature for what it is, simply choosing to live and die with it. Avenger. Just now.
Let's get going. You know where they're grouped up, right? We'll feel better once we find and take them out.
I must have imagined it. Avenger was looking for a gathering of the monsters. Yeah, no point overthinking it.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no point overthinking it. You're a sly one, Master. In the end, you're still asking me to kill all the enemies I see.
Twirling his wicked knives, Avenger's lips curl into a genuine smile of delight. He just needs to kill. It doesn't matter if they're humans or animals. They're all beasts in the end. I glare at my servant.
Sorry. I won't kill any people. I'll only go after the masters or monsters, so stop giving me that look. What a drag. The master is so small-minded, unlike her chest.
He disappears into the building, making his crude jokes all the while. He's awful. He's always like that, no matter what he says. I sigh and leave the rooftop. Above me, the moon is ominous. Below me, the city resembles the ocean abyss. I feel loathing and suspicion for the servant fighting with me. The variables just keep piling up in this Holy Grail war. Regardless, that servant feels slightly friendlier than yesterday. He was gazing out at the city. When I saw his indifferent expression, I couldn't help but think that he was incorrigibly evil, and yet contradictorily. I also felt that he loved the world and the people in it.
Yay! Oh god. New things.
What's going on at the temple? Taiga. Before anything else, you should check to see if the exclamation point with Caster is still at the temple. It's not. There is one at the Haunted Mansion. Okay, well, then let's Ilya.
In the yard of my house, there's a shed and a dojo. I'm not sure if they were here before Kiritsugu moved in or if he built them after he acquired the property. In any case, whoever built them had bold taste. Dojo aside, that shed looks like it was meant to be a brewery or a pawn shop. Brewery? Pawn shop? Oh,
Brewery? Pawn shop?
I turn to the sudden voice and see Ilya looking puzzled.
Basically, all that happens in that scene is the caster confirms that she has no intention of fighting anyone, even taking her cunning nature in mind. Okay. Yeah, sounds about right.
Pawn shop is a fan house, right?
Yeah, I've never been to one. Heard there's a well-known one in one of the back alleys of the shopping district, though.
I know it. The person at the fish store said that little Miss Tosaka loves going there.
What? Tosaka goes to a pawn shop? Don't tell me she's been pinching pennies so hard that she's resorted to pawning off the family jewels.
No, not like that, Shido. Rin's looking for unclaimed jewels. He goes against custom, but old jewels abandoned by their former owners are more effective in magecraft.
Like going to the shrine where the spiritual energy's strongest?
I'll leave it to your imagination, but imagine how strong the jewels of an old madam who died a violent death would be.
That does sound terrifying. But I see. I sometimes wonder where Tosaka gets all those precious gems from. She even uses pawn shops, huh? And I might end up there sometime too.
Hey, by the way, what's a brewery?
Oh, the thing you make sake in. A manufacturer of alcohol.
Ah, like a wine cutter or a brennere.
God, my throat.
You use rice to make alcohol in this country, right?
Ilya must be talking about nihonsu, or sake, as it's often called abroad. Rice alcohol. It sounds like pickling rice in shochu, like when you make plum liqueur. There's shochu too, not just refined rice wine.
So the shed was meant to be used that way.
Ilya sounds oddly impressed. She does own a castle, maybe the Einsburn house. Hey, do you have a wine cellar or a brewery? Celery.
Do you have celery in your house? Big fan of celery. not to change the subject, I was just wondering. Oh, jeez.
Sorry. I don't know why my face felt hot for a second.
That was unpleasant. Anyway, I'm fine.
Do you have a wine cellar or a brewery in your castle, Ilya?
Which castle are you talking about?
This is the problem with talking to mega rich people.
The castle in Fuyuki is a vacation. Oh,
The castle in Fuyuki is a vacation home. We do have an underground wine cellar, but it isn't used at all.
What about the one in your country?
We don't have the climate for winemaking, but we do have a distillery.
You make whiskey or something?
I think it would be more accurate to call it an eau de vie. We supply a lot of magical reagents, but we can never create enough alcohols to satisfy the demand.
So it's a factory for experimental reagents. Researchers would need a lot of chemicals to preserve specimens, among other things.
You don't use your cellar to store any spirits.
You don't use your cellar to store any spirits.
Even if I made it, I don't really drink alcohol. It's just for storage now.
Anyway. Wait, that is actually Shoto. Sorry.
Got it mixed up.
Even if I made it, I don't really drink alcohol. It's just for storage now.
Well, it's your workshop, right, big brother?
I'm startled by the unexpected change in the way she addresses me. And with that smile, too. She could convince me to do anything with that.
Can I look at your shed?
Sure, it isn't anything interesting, though.
Don't worry about it. I just wanted to take a look at your workshop.
That's not how you pronounce Regis. I don't know.
I don't know how it's pronounced. I was just saying it.
Then go ahead. It's a little dusty.
Anyway. That was also Shiro. Sorry.
I got distracted.
And go ahead, it's a little dusty.
Yay! Thanks, Shido.
Her joy is infectious. Is it reagent? Is that how it's said? But it's all just one word? Glad to see someone else likes my workshop, no matter how shoddy it is.
Wow.
Ilya runs inside. She stares at the piles of junk.
Reagents because they react with stuff. Ah, okay. That's actually probably an easy way to remember it.
Did you collect all this stuff?
Half of it's mine and half of it's Fujine's. The random stuff is all hers. It keeps growing every time I see it.
I can totally imagine Taiga having a habit like that. Yeah.
Ilya starts rifling through the junk. There's a lot of dust, so I'm worried she'll get her clothes dirty. Ilya, I have gloves if you want to look through them.
It's okay. Ooh, what's this?
The heave-ho, Ilya pulls out something round. It's a shitsuden. Why would Fujine put this here?
A shitsuden? Is that like a stove?
Yeah, you burn charcoal inside, then cover it with a grill and cook on that. I don't own any charcoal, though. She was probably thinking we could grill some squid on it. Well, it isn't broken, so we could use it at any time. And it's fall right now. Pacific Sari might be a better idea than squid.
Wow, there's so much stuff here.
Ilya puts down the shichiden and resumes exploring the shed. A hot water bottle, the heating portion of a kotatsu, a vacuum cleaner nozzle. Even I'm impressed at the sheer variety of random junk.
Do you fix and use everything here?
Not necessarily, but I want to try to repurpose as much as possible.
Phew. Still, though. So, this is your workshop.
Ilya walks around examining everything. Complicated emotions flash across her face. At times she seems dissatisfied, other times she looks as if she wants to complain, then becomes emotional.
What's this feeling? It isn't like her at all, but at the same time it's really similar. Could it be?
Ilya, did you find something odd?
I don't know. Hey, Shido, what happened here? Did some big magecraft take place here?
I've practiced strengthening here, but I've never done anything big. If I had to say... Oh, right. I think this is where Saber first showed up.
Oh, so you summoned Saber here. That makes sense. You'd be able to summon her here. Either the shed was built on top of a summoning circle, or it was placed here away from prying eyes. Only the previous summoner would know for sure, though.
Ilya sighs and mumbles in a quiet voice.
Well, it happened a long time ago. Doesn't matter now. As for your grade, I'll give it a 10 out of 100. It's an interesting place, but you need to build up your workshop properly. Right now, it's just a storage room.
Ugh, I know. It's just an old habit, but I think I've always thought training room and storage just go together.
That sounds like you, Shido. Maybe I'll give you a hand.
Oh, yeah, she might be sensing fucking Iris's... God. Sobs into my hands.
Wait, you mean to renovate it?
Yeah, we'll have to move a lot of the stuff around, but I can at least make it like my own, like my bedroom.
Ilya sounds confident, but her bedroom would mean... that bedroom?
I'll call Scylla and Liz.
Wait, shit, I forget. It's Liz, right? That's how it was pronounced, actually? I think I remember somebody saying that in the chat last time.
I'll call Scylla and Liz here to clean the place up and refurnish it. Yeah, should take about 3 days.
Yeah, Liz. Okay. Gotcha. Hold on. If we make this place look like your castle, I won't be able to relax.
Liz, sing out, yes. Jesus Christ. It'd be surreal to have the inside of this shed become all European in the middle of a traditional Japanese mansion. Imagine opening the shed door and being greeted with carpeting.
I'll take that into account, of course. But first...
Yes, ma'am. I reflexively bob my head at her lecturing tone.
If you want to be a full-fledged mage, then you need to organize your own environment. Building a workshop is a fundamental step of being a mage.
I'm very sorry, I'll take that to heart.
What has Rin been teaching you? Honestly, I'm not sure if Tosuka respects your autonomy too much, or if she's just going hands-off.
Ilya's unhappy with what she sees as Tosuka's negligence. It's true that she's my current mentor, but... No, I don't think that has anything to do with...
Of course it does! If the master doesn't monitor the way her apprentice builds his workshop, how's she gonna know if he goes down the wrong path?
I have a strange hunch about all this.
Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye on you. I can't leave my big brother to the likes of Rin.
She's wearing a broad, smug, impish grin. Her red eyes start creeping toward me. A strong, musky scent fills the dark shed. What are we talking about right now?
Okay. Fine. Sure.
Steadily, a mirage begins to infiltrate my brain. I'm like a moth drawn to flame. I could move whatever part of my body I want, but I feel tense. Like lifting even a finger will cause something big to fall apart.
What? Alright!
Hey, Shido? I'll make sure to raise you so you grow up right.
Wait, Ilya, calm down.
You're the one who needs to calm down and think, big brother. Look.
No, I'm aware, Martin. I'm just wondering why.
Ilya's eyes and lips drift closer. She's sitting on my lap, feeling as light as a feather.
Shido, big brother, do you dislike me?
No, I just...
If you like me, then I'll make you into one of my precious things.
Okay. Alright, sure. This seems like this. Okay. Alright.
I'll turn you into the ultimate,
Dessert? What?
and you won't have to think about Saber or anyone else anymore.
Suddenly, the fog lifts from my mind. So maybe I'm stronger the second time, but the experience of my first failure turns the tables. You're soft, Ilya. The same trick won't work on me again.
Hey, Shido. Wait, what?
I regain the freedom bound by those crimson eyes. Now it's my turn to ask you. If you like... Okay. If you like me, will you become mine?
Eh? Eh?
Got you. You're wide open. I pick up Ilya in my arms.
What are you doing, Shido, you dummy?
I'm teaching a naughty girl a lesson for playing with other people like a cat does.
I'm not naughty and I'm not a cat. Get your hands off of me. I'm a lady.
She pounds her little fists in my back, but I don't care. I almost fell for that, but this reminds me that Ilya really is just a child. Yeah, try again in 10 years.
That's too long. In fact, even after 10 years, you'll want to become mine so badly you can't stand it.
Okay. Yeah, I might be in trouble if you try this again in 10 years. Well, Jesus Christ. Can we shut up? Can we move on from this fucking joke? Index Jam, thank you for renewing your channel membership.
Just you watch, Shido.
God. Do I have to read this fucking line?
I'll be all plump and bouncy so that Sakura can't even hold a candle to me. Never mind Rin.
That'd make me a little sad. Okay. No.
Let me go. Put me down, Shido, you dummy.
And Hershey, thank you for renewing your membership as well. It's a great time for this, isn't it? I appreciate the compliment. Okay, let's have tea. We have some dorayaki from Edomaya, too.
Really? As if that would win me over, Shido, you big dummy!
Okay. I'm good. I'm cool. Anyway, let's see. Saber, Sakura. There's a story event at the temple. New Lancer! Well, you know what I gotta do. Wait, no, it's just the same one. Why did it say new? Fuck! Pressure with the 10 pounds. Emotional damages compensation. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. There's a new greeting. Okay. I see. What is he doing? The sky is clear. The strong sunlight's numbing my sense of seasons. The sea breeze brushing my cheeks feels good, and the cries of the black-tailed gulls are mitigating my sadness. Perfect location that brings no complaints. Fuyuki's port that would seem to be favored by a father with his family or by lovers, however. Wait, no. Or by lovers, however, that's the beginning of a new sentence. Thank you, the smart aleck. I appreciate that. Because of this man who looks like he's involved with the gang, it has turned into a demonic realm that people don't go near. But there's actually nothing strange about it. Temple event may actually be casters after all. Oh, okay. He's integrating so well that it's scary. They say that the mental state of a swordsman is one with nature, but that's certainly the realm of an expert. To pay respect to that splendor, I buy a can of coffee from the vending machine. Hey, you catching any fish? Yeah, here and there. I'm in a mountain of mackerel, 4 black sea bream, and 3 filefish. Damn, man. You have no principles. Are you able to fish that many at the port? It's the ocean. Obviously, there's a lot of variety. Well, there's still too many different things mixed in, but isn't it fine since they're rare? So arbitrary. I pass him the canned coffee and peek into the bucket. Caught fish have more variation than Lancer's statement. They have a lot of mackerel. I don't know why, but they were biting at every cast. Oh yeah, I was able to catch an octopus until recently. Is that rod a magical rod? At this amount, this man will be able to conquer all the sushi toppings. Huh? There appears to be something crucial missing when looking closely. Lancer, you've been fishing here all day, right? Do you not have a rod holder? A rod holder is something that holds the fishing rod still and is an item that is essential for a long fishing session. Fishing rods are pretty heavy, and targeted prey can escape from slight movements. If you're fishing with a rod for over half a day, a rod holder is a necessity. Oh, that would be convenient to have, but I don't need one. It's fun to watch the ocean with a rod and line. Well, it's more fun if the hit's bigger. Even while complaining, his fishing rod doesn't waver. Lo and behold, Lancer's arms. Not just his power, but it's his machine-like accuracy and stamina, too. Come to think of it, that's true. There's no way that you'd rely on modern tools. Did you pick up that rod somewhere? Yeah, there was this nice guy. Spent a day fixing his bent back, so he gave it to me to thank me. For some reason, I didn't see him anymore from the next day onward, though. He laughs out loud. Master Lancer, that's close to threatening. Well, it was Mato's older brother. It was Shinji? Geez, no wonder he always seems lonely sitting at the edge of the port. And you're using it to its fullest extent because you received it? So that's why you're spending every day fishing, huh? Well, it makes me relieved that you're behaving. Is fishing that fun? It's like training that comes along with fun. I have some confidence in this. I take pride in being the strongest among all servants when it comes to fishing. The Greek great heroes aside, it's a man's world where some copycat idiot or poor prince that doesn't even have a rod can't join. Oh. Crack forms. I feel a sign of storm just at the port. You sure it's okay for you to say that? Birds are the source of disaster, Lancer. Does it mean that gossip has its consequences? That won't spread if you don't go around talking about it. Well, there's nothing to be done about it, even if it does spread. I'll accept the challenge if people want to kill each other. So, Lancer has no intention to start a fight, but he'll accept if he's challenged. Lancer reels in a hit. Mackerel. Mackerel it is. Looks like he's not pleased with the fish he caught, as Lancer removes the fish hook and returns it to the ocean. The conversation stops. There's nothing more awkward than a fishing spot with nothing to talk about. Sorry for interrupting. On fishing mackerel. Yeah, thanks for the drink. I leave the port. You don't know how people are until you talk to them. The port's extremely boring for me, but it seems to be Lancer's favorite spot. A bright port that could be mistaken as a summer day. Hopefully this peace won't be disturbed by heartless intruders. Not past 9 p.m. Yay! I go investigate the town at night. With Saber! I'll go out on patrol with Saber. The town doesn't require my immediate attention, but I might as well take a look around if I have nothing else to do. Do you have some time, Saber? I wanted to go patrol the town.
Yes, I'm ready to leave. We can investigate the situation or wait and see what happens. The rest is up to you, Shiro.
Saber appears immediately, as if she read my thoughts. I appreciate that, but... well, I'm not sure what you expect from me. I was just gonna ask if you wanted to join me on patrol, but I would have stayed home if you didn't want to go. There's something odd about the way Saber phrased that. She seems to realize it too. Oh wait, that was her.
Well, I'm not sure what you expect from me. I was just going to ask...
Wait, what? No. Wait, huh? I was going to ask if you wanted to join me on patrol, but I would have stayed home if you didn't want to go. Oh, okay. I see. She seems to realize that too and catches herself.
Yes, I wanted to join you, if you were going out on patrol. It was not my intention to sound as if I was questioning your resolve.
She dips her head in apology. Hey, there's no need for that. I'm not exactly feeling up to it either, so it felt good to have someone remind me of that. Maybe you've been getting complacent too, Saber. Me feeling relaxed because nothing really happened over summer break.
Not at all. I'm your sword, Shiro. I would never make such a blunder as long as you need me.
Saber's as sharp as ever, it seems. That's reassuring, but... Happy to hear that, but it means you can't relax as long as I can't take care of myself. You must see me as an apprentice you still have to fuss over.
Huh? No, I wasn't criticizing you. I was just explaining my state of mind. I haven't said this to you, but I think you're doing a good...
Saber hastily corrects herself. I'd like to continue this conversation, but if we make a commotion in the hallway, it'll invite unwanted attention.
In fact, I'm more and more grateful to you each day. Are you listening, Shido?
Sorry, Saber. We'll have a long chat about it next time. I end the conversation and take Saber's hand. We quickly leave the hallway before the other residents spot us. We leave the house as inconspicuously as possible. The area around the Emiya residence is quiet, nothing suspicious in sight. Let's take a quick look around town. There really isn't a goal to the patrol though, so I don't know what we're looking for or where to look for it. We'll just have to scout it out the old-fashioned way. Wait. Saber?
Yes, what is it, Shido?
Why is she so enthusiastic? I don't think you need to go fully armed. It isn't even 10 o'clock yet. Someone could spot you. Can't you just gear up once an enemy shows up?
No, it's because the enemy is unknown that I must ensure my defenses are complete. Shido, you can worry about what people think of you once you're able to defend yourself.
Ugh. Oof, it's been a while since she got mad at me. I can't quite disregard public attention, but Saber's intuition for battle is always spot on. In fact, her extra caution could cause this patrol to end in more than a simple nighttime stroll. Alright, I'll be counting on you, but take off the armor if anyone we know is about to see us.
Yes, I'll do my best given the circumstances.
Oh, new for everything. So we gotta re-examine everything before it'll give us the option to go back to the bridge, I see. Well, okay.
Ryudo Temple first. There's no one at the mountain gate. Just shy of an hour's walk from town, the mountain is shrouded in silence, and nothing seems particularly amiss here. Saber's been to Ryudo Temple before, but this is her first time back since the Holy Grail War. That's odd. I'd be fine if I were on my own, but I feel a little awkward with Saber here. Something must be slumbering here. Something that won't last much longer.
Shido?
Sorry, got lost in thought. Do you sense anything, Saber?
Nothing seems amiss. Even if there was some new abnormality, I doubt this place would be attacked first. This is Castor's stronghold, after all. Its defenses are comprehensive.
She'd still be cautious against other servants, even after the war's over. Ah, wait, that's... yeah. Still part of the same line.
She would still be cautious against other servants even after the war's over.
Yeah, I visit the temple sometimes, but I always get the sense I'm surrounded when I do. Mr. Kuzuki asked me to be patient with her since she isn't used to interacting with strangers, though. I suppose I can hardly expect her to have a suddenly friendly change of heart, after all the shady stuff she pulled during the Holy Grail War. Saber, what do you think? Does Castor seem like she is involved this time?
I don't mean to come to her defense, but this probably is not her doing. Even if the Holy Grail War were to resume, she doesn't have a wish she wants granted.
Yeah, Castor might want this situation to continue even more than we do. This is a peaceful life that she's never been able to enjoy before. Well, that aside. When you mentioned the defenses, did you mean that there are measures other than assassin?
Yes, a concerning amount of defensive bounded fields. Assassin may have been initially summoned to guard the gate, but over the last month, Ryudo Temple's defenses have dramatically increased, even though we're at peace. It's enough to make one suspect that Castor's simply experimenting with bounded fields out of some bizarre fascination rather than for protection.
Saber's pretty harsh on Castor sometimes. Even if we were to become friends with Castor through some twist of fate, it's clear that there's tension between them simmering beneath the surface.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
Still, though, we don't need to go all the way inside. Nothing seems wrong for now, and poking the bear might only make things worse. I'd rather not be mistaken for an enemy attacker. If it turns into a servant battle over a simple mistake, the other servants might not sit still either.
Yes, let us leave this to Assassin and return to town. He's somewhat difficult to deal with, but not the sort of man to take underhanded measures. He will attempt to murder you for the thrill of a duel to the death, but he enjoys tranquility just as much.
Saber's right. No unsavory characters will get through under Assassin's watch. Let's go back. There'll be other nights. We can come back tomorrow. Let's leave it here for tonight. I'll come get you when I plan to patrol again. Thanks, Saber.
Alright, I'm happy to help.
We go home together. There's still plenty of time until tomorrow.
Okay, let's see. Sakura or Saber, what's going on in town? A lot is going on in town. Captain Salty with the 5. Randomly saying this, but Bizette's view of herself has me so sad. Girl, you deserve better than a sometimes philosophical murder hobo's a servant. Yeah, there's definitely some interesting self-image stuff going on with Bizette. Okay. Well, we just talked to Saber, so yeah. Why not continue?
I go to the living room to start setting up for lunch, when to my surprise I find Saber in there reading. She doesn't seem to have noticed me and is hunched over a desk with eyes wide like a cat. I'm curious about the magazine, but I don't want to interrupt her, so I head straight towards the kitchen.
Shido, you came at just the right time.
What do you need? I turn when she calls me. Saber's looking up from her book. She holds out a large magazine with a faded cover. It's an unexpected sight. I thought Saber would be reading something more serious looking.
Shido, what does this foie gras thing taste like?
Foie gras?
Yes. Also caviar, truffles, shark fin, swallow's nest, matsutake, splendid Alfonsino, spiny lobster, chinoham, Peking duck, helmeted guinea fowl, pufferfish, soft-shell turtle, wasanbon, yubari melon, matsusaka beef.
Wait, Saber, what are you talking about? Saber looks so serious that I'm intimidated and lose track of the conversation. Why are you suddenly interested in these things?
Because of this.
I look at the cover of the magazine she's holding. High-class ingredients to try at least once? What's this magazine? I don't remember buying it. Even if I did buy it, I'd have no way to use it. Sakura has a bunch of cookbooks I wouldn't buy in her room, but this is more of a travel guide.
Taiga left it here earlier.
I see the hidden agenda now. She probably thought that if she dropped the magazine in the living room, Sakura or I would be inspired to make matsutake mushrooms for dinner or something. And her plans already halfway succeeded just by captivating Saber. And you're curious about it?
Yes, it's full of ingredients that everyone ought to try at least once. They must all be delicious.
Saber's fascinated by the expensive ingredients she's never seen before. They might be expensive for a normal person, but people of high status probably see these things on the dinner table often enough. Saber, you were a king who lived in a castle, right? You would have eaten expensive... Oh no, don't say that. I just screwed up. Saber did live in a royal palace, but luxurious court cuisine and formal table manners didn't exist in her era. Not to mention, it was the French who made that kind of fine dining famous. However, many centuries later.
Shido, I believe I said it before. The meals in my time consisted of meat cooked on a spit and thrown onto the table without even plates to eat on. We'd then use a knife to carve...
Sorry, Saber. That was my fault. I was gonna make it up to you by asking if there's anything in there you want to eat, but there's no way my pantry can accommodate a casual request to try anything from that magazine. If it's a single portion just for you, I might be able to make it work.
A single portion?
Yeah, but that's the best I can do. Also, if Tosuka could stay off the jewels and chip in here instead, we might be able to take everyone to a fancy restaurant in Shinto, but...
With Rin, I doubt that will ever happen.
I completely agree. It's not that I want to call her a cheapskate, a Scrooge, or a miser from birth, but I just can't imagine Tosuka ever being that gracious with her money, generous with her money. Right, so I'd love to take you all to a bougie place like that, but until that happens, I need you to be patient with what I can make at home.
What are you talking about, Shido? I'm very satisfied with my meals in this house. I've never once felt I needed to be patient or tolerant of your food.
She says it with an earnest, pleasant smile.
It motivates me to make today's lunch extra special.
And that's why I trust that one day you'll acquire those ingredients and serve us a luxurious meal at this dinner table.
Hmm?
I believe.
Believe in what? Saber places wild expectations on me. Then she flips through the magazine and stops on the page she's looking for.
Foyer's goose. So why don't we begin by raising a goose? And Graz. Now, hold on 1 second. If a goose is too much trouble, then we could raise a pig. Pigs are the ideal livestock. Shido, did you note that this magazine says that only sows can find Mediterranean truffles? Of course, we could also make ham from one. There's no need to be fixated on a particular delicacy.
Give me that magazine. I'm sending it back where it came from. Saber quickly stands up and evades my outstretched hand. Then she briskly makes her way into the hallway, dons sandals, and goes out into the yard. Hey! Saber, it's dangerous to walk around while reading.
I finally noticed something, Shido. This mansion is missing something the castle in my homeland had. A vegetable garden and an animal pen. Fortunately, our yard is very spacious. Wait, don't tell me Kiritsugu chose this plot of land with that in mind.
Nope, I guarantee you that my old man was not that weirdly resourceful. I'll admit that it could be nice to grow a vegetable garden. I'll admit that it could be nice to grow a vegetable garden, though. But we aren't raising any pigs or geese or soft-shelled turtles. Our hands are already full with one she-tiger.
A tiger. In ancient times, tiger meat was prized as bamboo to the cherry blossom of horse meat. I wonder how it would taste. With butter.
Saber spaces out in the middle of the yard. There's a filter on her ears that only lets through what she wants to hear. Hey, come home, your majesty, your grace. There's still hope. Even if it can't be done in this yard, we're fortunate that Fuyuki... Oh wait, that's Saber. Also Captain Salty with the 2. Oh no, the food luxury culture strikes again.
There's still hope. Even if it can't be done in this yard, we're fortunate that Fuyuki is abundant in natural wealth. It's a fertile land blessed by God with the bounties of the mountains, the forest, and the sea. Dream come true.
Okay, but wipe your drool first, Saber. Saber gazes out into the autumn sky, clutching that devilish rag to her chest and dreaming of an ever-distant kingdom of food.
Ryder.
What's here? Oh, actually, nothing else new. So I get to... Yay! I get to talk to Ryder!
By the way, do you enjoy being with me, Shido?
Huh? The sudden question makes my hand pause before I can turn the page.
Never mind. I just wanted to ask when I saw you reading with such a look of concentration. Please, disregard me and continue reading your book.
I've been reading for 30 minutes in Ryder's bedroom. While I occasionally intrude to get some reading time in, this might be the first time she's ever spoken to me while I was reading. Now, I'm only making this face because I'm not used to reading this text, but I'm actually comfortable right now. Is it a problem for you if I'm here?
I don't mind. I've grown used to seeing you squinting at the page when I look up to rest my eyes.
Oh, well, by all means, then. I reach for the next book from the pile. I tried reading one of the English ones, but I couldn't make heads or tails of it. I'll pick a more normal one next time. Oh, it's this enterprising romance of the Harlequin variety that goes all out and appealing to feminine tastes. The synopsis sounds interesting. Ryder, do you read stuff like this? My curious gaze asks if she found it interesting.
I found it quite interesting. However, I don't know if you would agree.
Pretty blunt. It seems long, so maybe I'll look at it another time. I'll go with this other novel about a swordsman. Oh, gee. really picking something out of your usual wheelhouse, huh, Shido? Really stretching for something new for you, huh? Oh, right. Want some tea, Ryder? I can make some if you're thirsty.
No, I'm fine. I'll partake if you're also having tea, though.
I guess I was just being meddlesome. Ryder's immersed in her book, so I should do the same. I'll borrow a book and go back to my room.
Shido.
Sorry to bother you. I'll go back to my room so you can just focus on...
I already said that I don't mind you being here. I just have a simple question. What sort of a reader are you?
That's an unusual question. Is she not very interested in the book she's reading? Let me think. I'll read anything, but I'm not particularly attached to any of it. I only started this reading habit because you rubbed off on me.
A disinterested reader, then. I see. How very like you.
She chuckles. For some reason, I get the feeling that an older woman is sneering at my childishness. So what? You're similar too. The books here and there are of all different genres. They aren't consistent at all. It's more like you aren't particularly interested in any one kind of book, rather than having too many interests.
One kind of book? I see. It's true that I don't have a favorite genre. However, my hobby is reading itself.
Now I get it. Ryder isn't choosing books based on the genre, like whether they're novels, critiques, or documents. She likes the concept of books and doesn't care what kind they are. Fucking based? Although, I have a feeling that the closet there contains Ryder's secret collection. Hang on. What am I jumping to conclusions for? Looking in there is like asking to get killed.
What is it, Shido? You looked very afraid for a moment.
Nah, nothing. Anyway, I get that your hobby is reading itself, but is there anything you find especially interesting? I'm curious to know.
I suppose I could say there are several I find well written, if not interesting. If you tell me any books that left a deep impression on you, I could recommend you something special.
Books that left a deep impression on me? I'm not sure. I can't think of any books that really stayed with me. I haven't really spent much time reading until recently, so I'm at a loss.
Well, at least I won't have any shortage of reading material.
At least I won't have any shortage of reading material while you're around. Reading is fine though, Ryder, but don't you have any other hobbies? I know you're good at any kind of sports, so you could find some other form of recreation.
Recreation? I already find my current lifestyle adequately fulfilling.
No, that might be true, but I mean, Ryder never goes to Shinto on her own. It feels like she might never go out there for fun unless it's for something as significant as a date.
Not to worry. I'm enjoying my life as I see fit. I know. If I said that I've been doing things you don't know about, would you believe me?
I would believe that in a heartbeat. Her bewitching smile makes my heart pound. When she says something like that with that kind of expression, I imagine improper things.
Don't worry. I'd never drink the blood of the townspeople. I've simply been spreading my wings in my own way. I too am a woman, so I'm not as rigid in my ways as you or Sakura are concerned about.
The seductive smile shifts into a sunny one. It makes me feel relieved.
I love her. I love Ryder. I have such a fucking crush on Ryder, dude. I know that's like saying that the sky is blue and water is wet and we all breathe air, but like, come the fuck on, dude.
Ryder, are you in there? Oh. I thought he was doing like, hey, Earth to Ryder, but it's actually Sakura outside the door.
Ryder, are you in there?
Sakura, come in.
Sakura enters. I get up to make room for her to sit.
I wanted to ask you something. You're here too, senpai?
Yeah, just doing some reading.
Yes, Shido sometimes spends his time in this way. He thinks of my room as a library.
Ryder sounds slightly exasperated, but her voice is gentle and not at all upset that I treat her room like a library. I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, don't mind me, Sakura. I'm just reading a book. Oh, I see. If you need to talk to Ryder, I'll leave. Sakura looks from me to Ryder.
Senpai, do you have a moment?
Sure. What's up, Sakura? I thought you wanted to talk to Ryder.
I do, but I just remembered something urgent. Come with me, please.
Okay, I can do that. Ryder, can I leave the book like this? I'll come back and pick up where I left off.
Yes, I'll leave it where it is. But Sakura, what did you want to speak to me about?
It's nothing. I'll ask you later.
What is with this tension? Ryder thinks soberly for a moment.
I'm terribly sorry, Sakura.
Huh?
Ryder, why are you apologizing? Because I've wronged you. If you want me to, I can spell out what I regret doing.
No, it's okay. Just leave it at that, Ryder.
Very well. Again, I deeply apologize, Sakura.
Sakura looks like she wants to curl into a fetal position. I don't know what Ryder is apologizing for, but it must be something pretty bad. So, what did you need, Sakura?
Right, just come with me, Senpai.
Sakura pulls at me. Then Ryder adds, almost unconsciously,
Shiro, I know this is sudden, but I've changed my mind. I'll lend you the book, so go ahead and take your time with it. I've decided that I want to read alone.
Huh? But you just said...
Oh, Senpai, hurry and come with me, please.
Is this about dinner? Do you want me to grill the fish after all, or do we not have enough in the fridge? Did you want fresh rice? It's not about dinner? Then the Kyudo Club? Sakura finally stops. She tenses as if about to say something. The question mark practically appears over my head. Sakura?
I'm sorry. What was I doing again?
That's what I'm asking. That's a big thing to forget. Are you feeling exhausted lately?
No, not really.
No, I'm sure you are. You should take the day off. I can handle dinner on my own. Well, if that's all, then I'm going back to Ryder's room to get...
No, you can't. Senpai, that's right, dinner. Okay, let's go make it right now.
She's suddenly very spirited. I must have misread her as being tired. Okay, isn't it too early though?
That's okay. We have 4, even 5 mouths to feed these days, and people get hungrier in the fall.
Nah, I mean, maybe you and Saber do, and Fujine too.
Yes, isn't it nice to work hard at cooking during the season when the rice tastes good?
Sakura laughs unnaturally. She's being very forceful, like she needs to keep me in the kitchen. Oh, right. Dinner is important to you today, huh? Then I'll put some spirit into it. I should go ask Ryder what she wants to eat.
No, I said no. Ryder doesn't care about food, so you're only going to bother her.
This smells... Sakura's behaving way too suspiciously. That said, well, how do I put this?
See, look at this. I actually brought you an apron. Look, it has a crab and egg pattern. I thought it'd look good on you, so I wanted to surprise you. And look, it does look great on you.
Sakura fusses over me. I'm not sure why she's doing this, but somehow watching her gives me energy. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but I can tell how driven you are. I'll do everything I can to help you, so let's make dinner that'll blow everyone's socks off.
Yay! Thank you so much, Senpai. Let's try your apron on right now.
Sakura puts the apron on me, looking genuinely happy. Now, my plans have changed, but Sakura's smile gives me energy. I'll put everything I've got into making a feast tonight. God, he is so fucking dumb. You're so fucking dense, dude. Alright, let's go investigate the town. With Saber. Let's go to the intersection. We arrive at the center of Miyama. In the direction of Shinto, I can see the illuminated bridge and the Shinto skyline in the distance.
There's nothing abnormal here. We could keep patrolling Miyama or head to Shinto. I'll leave it up to you, Shiro.
Eventually, the night will end. The others will get worried if we come home too late, and I'd like to avoid walking around aimlessly. Let me think. Let's do a quick survey of Miyama and then go check out Shinto. Eventually, the night will end. I'd love to keep walking around with Saber, but I should consider how to close this out. Okay. So we've got Saber. We got at the temple.
We got something with Fujine at the temple. Got Ilya at the train station. I don't want to talk to you right now, Ilya. After last time, I don't really want to talk to you right now. I actually want to talk to Fujine. My wife. Ryudo Temple is the symbol of Fuyuki's mountain. It's also a famous temple, apparently. Once I asked Issei about its origins, and he showed me a list of confusing kanji names that sent my head spinning. Not that normal city residents care. To them, it's just a place they visit to pray on holidays when their daily troubles could use a little spiritual help. Today, I've run into one such worshiper. Hey, Fujine, you here to hang out?
What exactly is fun about climbing those stone stairs? It's a long way up to the base of the mountain, that's for sure.
The fact that she made it all the way up with all the... Oh, wait, that was Shido's inner monologue. It's a long way up from the base of the mountain, that's for sure. The fact that she made it all the way without getting out of breath speaks a lot to Fujine's fitness.
You know, Shido, I bet you could bunny hop up those stairs, no sweat.
My knees would give out way before that.
Huh? Don't kids these days work out by carrying tires around and wearing iron sandals?
Who the heck owns iron sandals? I guess the Fujimura group might. I can imagine Grandpa Raiga lording himself all over the place in a pair of high sandals with a single tooth.
What are you doing here, Shido? I'll get worried if you tell me you're here to pray at your age. When did I raise such a gloomy child?
Relax, no kid would ever turn out that dull under your parenting.
I know, right? Okay, time to go through the motions.
We cross the threshold together and ritually wash our hands. It's been a long time since Fujine and I visited a temple together. Since the new year, I think. She likes to wear a tasteful long-sleeved kimono for the occasion, but that's a story for another time. Oh, got any change?
It just so happens that I have 5 yen.
Please don't say you only have 500 otherwise.
50 yen.
We mourn the loss of 10 times the currency we expected to pay. At least it isn't as appalling as having to shell out paper bills. Faith is what really counts. Or so I hope. Now, what to pray for? A safe home, a safe commute, good grades at school. I glance at Fujine to see what she's doing.
Please let Shido grow up big and strong.
Oh no, that's heavy. Has she been that worried about me? Aww.
Also, let me find a wonderful boyfriend.
Just as I was praying for her to have a safe and healthy life. That's such a cliche wish, Fujine. You could also wish for a girlfriend. I'm just saying. That makes the phone hand motion.
Also save the Siberian tiger from extinction, and the Bengal tiger too.
Now she's praying for the tigers. I have mixed feelings about my well-meaning wishes being comically lumped in with hers.
What'd you wish for, Shido?
World peace.
You say that every time. Why don't you ask for a girl for once? That would be a bother.
That would be a bother. Not for me, but the mountain deity. Isn't it a god of marriage to... It isn't a god of marriage to begin with. Besides, who would I wish to be in a relationship with? Just as my thoughts begin to wander, a familiar voice breaks through my reverie. Who the fuck are you?
Well, if it isn't Shido and Fujimura III. Morning to you both. Sure is a nice day today.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, Miss Fujimura. Morning, Emiya.
Issei and his older brother, Reikan, emerged from the temple. Jesus. I kind of forgot that Issei had a fucking brother, if it's ever been mentioned before, to be honest. Fujine was making so much noise that they probably came to see what the commotion was about. Hello, good morning.
Oh,
it's Ray and his little brother. Hi.
Fujine waves back cheerfully. Who should I pray to be in a relationship with? Issei shows up! I mean! Just to be clear, Rei is Reikan.
I'm glad to see you're as chipper as ever. Looks like you came to pay your respects.
Hmm?
I'm delighted you came today. We owe the Fujimura household a great deal for your help this summer. Allow me to thank you on behalf of our father. The senior priest will come by to see you soon.
Oh, don't worry about it. How's the abbot doing?
Yeah, very well. Though I'm worried about the next decade. This month he's been causing trouble for another temple in the name of spiritual training. He's still got a fire in him on par with your grandfather.
Grandpa said the same thing about him. He said to bring a ton of cash on New Year's Eve to teach Ryudo's old cadre a lesson.
Why, that's heartening. He's a bit more greedy than the average person, after all. We'd be more than happy to empty your grandfather's coffers.
Raycon's hearty laugh rings through the temple grounds. The scary thing is that Issei's father and Grandpa Raiga are old friends. On top of that, Fujine, Raycon, and Neko were in the same grade in high school. Rumor has it that they're the shadowy cabal that rules Miyama.
Emiya, why are your teeth chattering?
The wind is just a little chilly, that's all.
My grandpa and your dad are both fond of Shido, too. I know, he should come to our houses for some re-education.
Re-education? What else are they gonna try to teach me? Chivalry and meditation? No, gambling and chanting the Buddha's name?
No need for that, third.
Shit.
Oh, no need for that, third. Shido's doing just fine. Oh, wait. That's probably, actually... Well, I don't know. Is it you? Because I would imagine Issei would say Emiya. Sorry, I'm also just stretching for a minute because my neck hurts. Sure is doing just fine. I didn't even see his ground. I was strapping in them. Probably Raycon then. I guess.
You think so? He just seems pretty half-baked to me. Wish he carried himself with a little, oomph.
Like you do, Ray. Okay, yeah, that was Raycon then.
Give me a break. Give me a break. I'm still in high school. You can't expect me to get on Raycon's level.
That's not true. One time in high school, my brother and his friends ganged up on Ray, but he just went ha 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 like he always does. He still got his butt kicked afterward, though.
They sure got me good. I only realized they were just picking a fight when Taiga came to visit me at the hospital. Clearly, I still had much to learn as a monk to receive such a welcome just for asking Taiga out on a date.
Monk and Tiger guffaw uproariously. Wow. I think I just witnessed a man who can keep up with Fujine in more ways than one. Raycon is amazing. He's just huge. It takes someone truly open-minded and courageous to ask Fujine out.
That's why he's my role model.
Oops.
How about it, Emiya? Come live on the mountain. We can both aspire to be like Raycon together.
All of a sudden, Issei invites me to move in with him. Fujine seems ready to auction me off to the highest bidder, too. I guess living here would build character, though. Issei abruptly stops laughing and stands up a little straighter.
You're here, Soichiro. I was asked to convey a message to your brother. Good morning, Miss Fujimura. Emiya.
Oh, right, Mr. Kusuke lives here, too. Whenever I see his lean form up here, he gives off an intimidating air that makes it hard to speak. Hello, Mr. Kusuke. Thank you for your instruction, as always.
Thank you for your instruction, as always. My thanks to you both as well. Please make yourselves at home. Raycon, your father's on the telephone. Oh, thanks for coming up all this way to let me know. I'll see you later, third. Shido. You have a pleasant day. Come with me, Issei. He's probably going to ask me for something unreasonable again. I can't handle it alone.
Captain Salty with the 5. The usual Taiga tradition of the friendly gang up. Come out, little fella. We swear we won't jump you.
Yes, I'll help however I can. I'll be taking my leave too, then.
Issei bows respectfully and follows Raycon away. Phew. Without thinking, I relax. Raycon is so friendly, but he still gives off a stern aura. Not unlike Issei and Mr. Kusuke, actually. Are Buddhist temples magnets for people like that?
We're heading out too, Mr. Kusuke.
Pardon me for interrupting your conversation. This was unfortunate timing, but feel free to visit again. It'd make Issei happy.
We will. Goodbye.
Fujine and I leave the main temple, crossing back into the courtyard.
Didn't see that coming. Mr. Kuski lives here, doesn't he?
Yeah, the three of them are like actual brothers.
You're right. Hey, do you think we look like siblings?
I hope so. That'd make me happy. We've always treated each other as brother and sister. If other people see us that way too, I think that's something to be proud of.
Well, I've still got some quick business inside. What about you, Shido?
I'll take a short walk and head home. I want to go to the hills around back too.
Okay, don't worry about lunch for me today.
Fujine and I say farewell. I'm left alone in the temple yard. Now, what to do next? Every time. Okay, there's stuff going on at the house. Nothing going over here. Let's go back to... Oh, wait. There's also something going on at the school. What's going on at the school? So there's Saber at the house. There's this at the school. Let's get a mystery. Let's do the mystery. Hey, you're Emiya senpai from 3rd year, right? Hmm? I look back at the voice stopping me. Who? There was an underclassman that I've seen from somewhere. Wait, you're... Captain Salty with the 2. Kuski's nice and less ethics? LMAO murder is cool.
Yeah, he is pretty funny.
I'm Inori Mitsuzuri.
Oh, you're Mitsuzuri's brother. Okay.
1st year. I'm in the Kyudo club, so you know me, right? Oh, Mitsuzuri's little brother. No wonder you look familiar. Looking back, I've seen him several times since the spring. Apparently his bow skills are quite something, and he has Sakura's stamp of approval. Let's get a better look at this guy. Alright. He's pretty tall. Interesting. The older Mitsuzuri is severely critical, saying that he's all show and no good, but she's strict to those she's closest to, so he must actually be an up-and-coming ace. Can you not call me your little brother? You can just call me Minori, Emiya-senpai. Is Minori fine then? Yeah, easier for the both of us that way. Is this the way he normally talks, or is the bluntness on purpose for something? Either way, it seems he doesn't have a great impression of me. So, is there something I can help you with? You wanted something, right? I don't have any business with you. It's just that people who don't even do club activities anymore and hang around are an eyesore. Since you used to be in the Kyudo club, I figured I'd ask you what you were doing. I was looking into something. Are you done with practice? Please don't ask me something you already know. I went to go put my things down in my classroom after the club activities were finished. Oh, I see. But this is the 3rd year's hallway. I don't think there's a single 1st year classroom. We both go silent. Seems like Minori has something to say, but he doesn't try to say it. That's strange. From talking with him, he seems to be the type to say things without reserve. How's the Kyudo club? What do you think of the new captain as a member? I ask, wanting to hear the opinion from a 1st year member instead of Mitsuzuri or Fujine. Well, I think Captain Mato's doing well. It's just hard to produce results because there's a lot of amateurs, including myself, but everyone will approve of her next year. I see. I'm worried that Sakura would try to do too much by herself. I'm relieved to hear you say that as a member. What's it matter to someone who quit? Captain Mato doesn't need your pity. God, you'd think you'd know to lay off. Ugh. Hostile? Much? Mitsuzuri's little brother doesn't like the fact that I quit midway. Hey, is something really so wrong about leaving? You have a problem with it? I don't have any opinion one way or another. Sure, someone as good as you were must have had their reasons for quitting. I'm able to learn a lot when you visit the archery range. My big sis's mood gets better for the day too, so there's not much wrong with that. Huh? I don't get it. Then why is Mitsuzuri's little brother so belligerent? Can I leave now if you don't have any business? I kinda have other places I want to go to. Wait, hold on. I don't have any business with you. I don't, but... My big sis said that you were more knowledgeable. I'd like to know the captain's hobbies or what she likes and stuff.
Oh, you've got a crush on Sakura. Huh.
It dawns on me. Well, it'd be weird not to figure it out at this point. Hey, I'm asking you. If you don't know, then that's fine. No, I do, but what are you gonna do with that information? Our conversation's over if you're gonna use it for something stupid, though. I don't have to tell you anything. I also don't have to tell you anything, you know? Damn it, you're a pain in the ass, just like my big sis said. Minori curses at me quietly. He's blunt, but it doesn't seem like he's that bad of a kid, really. Look, it's something private, okay? I'm not gonna use it for anything bad, I just wanted some ideas for a gift. I see. So, you like Sakura, huh? No, that's not it at all. It's just that it's almost time for the fall tournament, right? I just want to do something for Captain, since she seems tired. Mitsuzuri the Younger has some pretty sweet words, though it was kind of tempered by how much he was blushing, giving me secondhand embarrassment. Uh-huh. I see. So, what do you like about her? You don't listen to anything I say, do you? I am listening. I'm listening, so I want you to tell me. You have no integrity. I don't want to tell you. He looks away. We both go silent, again. It's not like there's anything specific. She's pretty. Seems like he couldn't bear the silence any longer. Yeah, I can see how he'd end up like this. Mitsuzuri is an older sister teasing him all the time. Because she's pretty? It's so generalized. If you go that route, Mitsuzuri is also pretty. Don't compare her to my big sis. First of all, she isn't even a girl. Wow. The kind of bombshell that had Mitsuzuri been within a kilometer radius would have sent her flying this way at top speed. Oh, that was a figure of speech, so please don't tell my big sis I said that. Yeah, I wouldn't tell her even if you told me to. The line of fire would be on me first in that case. I don't want to make a friend a convict. Also, my life is important. Let's get back on topic, Minori. So, what do you like about the captain? Like how she's mature. What else? How sometimes she blushes from spilling tea when no one is looking. It's rare, but I think her soft expression when she has fun's attractive. Guess it's my turn. Sakura's hobby's just cooking at the moment. She leaks obanyaki from Edomaya, and what she wants are casual clothes, I think. I'm not so confident on the last one, but I think she was telling Ryder that. Hey, you find telling me all this? Well, what else is there to do? You answered my question, so I figured I should answer yours. The third glaring contest begins, though I feel like it's unproductive to do this any longer, so I decide to wrap it up. See ya. Good luck at the fall tournament. Thanks. Well, I'll do my best regardless. I part with the young Minori. But, I see. I know Sakura is popular among boys, but I didn't think Mitsuzuri's younger brother would be one of them. But mature, huh? That's unexpected. Or, how do I put this? Either Minori is unusual, or she seems that way from an underclassman's perspective. Either way, it might mean that Sakura is already an admirable senpai. An admirable senpai, rather, sorry. It's past 9 p.m. after dinner! Let's go investigate the town at night with Saber. North neighborhood time. We don't find anything out of the ordinary in this neighborhood. There isn't anyone out on the streets, but it seems otherwise normal.
There's nothing abnormal, but something feels off somehow.
Rather, it doesn't quite line up. After dinner time in Mion, the houses are lit up as people gather in their living rooms. Tonight's no different, but the fact we haven't passed a single person outside feels strange. Well, as long as there's no threat, let's move on. We leave the Japanese-style neighborhoods. Oh, someone just went into that house, Saber. It's like a father coming home from work. I think I spotted a man smoothly entering a house without ringing the doorbell. Yeah, that was totally just a regular guy.
Really? I didn't notice.
Maybe you couldn't see it from there. Still, we haven't really seen anyone outside. Well, we've come up short, so time to look somewhere else.
Okay. Nothing new. Oh, god damn it. No. Okay. I will shove Shinji into the ocean.
Oh, Shinji. Shinji's standing alone at the unpopulated port before 10 a.m. Fishing? Guess not. Shinji's gazing blankly at the sea, empty-handed. Hey, Shinji. What are you doing? Waiting for someone? Shut up. Leave me alone. Just a disliked person. I have no screen time no matter where I go. Treated like a weirdo, and when I come for fish for a change of pace, I get approached by a weirdo. Hey, Emiya. Compared to Sakura, who has a lot of screen time, I've only appeared 3 times. Wow, isn't it weird that I can count the number of times on one hand? First of all, there isn't a single little sister who's better than her big brother.
Actually, objectively untrue. Especially in your case.
Shinji moves to the side of the port.
He's fucking pouting in the corner. This is the perfect time. Shitto, his back is turned. That's not like a really like high thing to push him over either. I'm just saying, real easy. He must be seriously freaking out for him to be crouching like a roly-poly. If he had a cardboard box, he probably would put it over his head. I can't help but cry at how negative he's being. But don't be ridiculous. Don't lose, Shinji. Stand up, Shinji. I thought it was your strength to not notice your unfair treatment at all and not to try to read the room one bit. I thought it was your strength that you're a dumbass. I cheer him on impulse, too.
No thanks. I'm tired. I have a spiteful personality to start with since I got the correct Mato genes.
Jesus Christ. Even when he's being fucking emo, he's still like so fucking self-interested.
So my grandfather, my old man's little brother, suited being distressed on the side like this.
Shinji shuts himself off even more.
Well, I think Shinji's a great guy after all for retreating to a place with such a great view.
What are you talking about? Shitto, you gotta cut this shit out. We gotta kill this guy. Stop being stupid. We gotta take a hammer to this guy's knees.
It's fine. So can you just go away? I'm waiting for my soulmate. This is my last chance to become the main character. I don't have any business with you since you came empty-handed. He shoos me away. I feel like there's nothing I can do right now. I should come again later if I feel like it.
No, I don't really feel like it, to be honest. What's going on at school? Mysterious. Well, yeah, there's nothing going on over there. Nothing going on over there. I guess all we have is this, so yeah, let's go check it out. Cats and Salty with the 5. Ah, yes, Mr. Nah, I'd fail. Shinji is the kind that bum memes were made for. I need to see the Naoya face meme on him. He's a perfect fit. Jesus Christ. God. Fucking Naoya face meme.
I finish my lunch and walk around the school in the afternoon. It's a weekend, but there are figures here and there in the hallway. It must be the students working hard at their club activities. There's no doubt the other building where the music club or art room is more There's no doubt the other building where the music room or art room is more likely. Okay, yeah, it's more likely. Yeah, that makes sense. I look back for some reason. There's nothing in particular that catches my eye. What's strange is that there was no reason at all to look back. I suddenly feel like drinking tea, so I head to the student council room. When I peer into the classroom from the hallway, I see some students. The hallway isn't completely silent. Behind me is just quiet. As I'm walking, I hear people's voices ahead of me, but... The hallway when I look behind me is quiet, like it exists in a different world. Why did I look behind me? There's nothing in particular that catches my eye. There's no reason to look behind me. It'd make sense if I had some reason, like having the chills, but just looking ambiguously behind me is eerie. They say that scary stories are trending, but depending on how you see it, wouldn't this be considered a scary story too? The mystery where things behind me bother me for no reason.
Work Laser with the $100. I can't watch these streams because I want to play these games myself, so here's some compensation for my absence. Love what you do, Nezumi. Have fun. Thank you so much, Bork Laser. Holy shit, I appreciate that so much. That nearly brought us to the fucking month goal immediately. Wow. Genuinely, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the games when you play them. I'm having a lot of fun with them. And hey, maybe you can come around and look back on these archivally a little bit if you do feel like it later. But genuinely, thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, I guess you could say this is typical for a school around this time of year. Exams are near, and there are a lot of students that are mentally sensitive.
God. And with the $20. Thank you so much, Bork Laser. I really appreciate it. Well, that's the first time I've hit a month goal in a while, actually. Yeah. And Hermie the Frog 21 with another $20. Can we hit the month goal? Well, I think the question is answered, but I appreciate the abundance. Oh man.
Exams are near, and there are a lot of students that are mentally sensitive. There are a lot of things to think about during these 4 days, and I might just be tired without realizing it.
By the way, I do want to go ahead and say, too, that, once we, Captain Salty with the 2. Fuck it, here's a little more. Thank you. Once we finish this loop, because we're on day 4, so, like, but once we loop back around, then I think we're gonna go ahead and do our special screen, voyage, and then wrap up and do art and stuff. Cross with the 10. Fuck it, hype train. Thank you.
Yeah, I should just go home and rest. I can go to the student council room another time. I walk through the hallway. I restrain myself from wanting to look back many times and leave school. Okay, let's go investigate the town at night with Saber. Once we go down the hill, the town's appearance completely changes. The lights go out, and there's no human presence at all. The town is unpopulated, yet teems with the frantic breathing of life.
Oh, yep, it's time for the filter again. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, I got it. Okay.
There's some kind of unsettling, whisper-like sound that I can't quite make out. I feel loathing boil up within me for no reason. It must be because of the bestial panting in the air. Fierce hostility at a yet unseen foe grips me.
Shido, the dwellings are empty. Everything that resembles humans is disappearing from Fuyuki.
This feels more like a mass disappearing act than a slaughter. Saber looks like she'd seen a murder scene that has no bodies or evidence.
It makes no sense. Is this the doing of whoever restarted the Holy Grail War?
I think so. None of the other servants would pull something like this. More importantly, Saber, what do you think of the voices?
Voices? I don't hear any.
No, I do hear them.
Are those dogs howling?
Saber narrows her eyes as she strains to listen. The voices gradually grow louder. The keening reverberates in the space between my skull and brain, stimulating my instincts.
What's wrong, Shido? You look deathly pale. Don't tell me there's poison in the air.
Yeah. The only word for these voices is poison.
I should be able to slightly resist the poison thanks to my armor. But you are defenseless. Let us return to your home. I doubt anything has happened since Ryder is there, but I'm concerned.
No, I'm fine. We should do something about these voices, though. There's only 2 hours left until today's over. We need to root out the source of this mess before then.
I understand how you feel, Shido. We don't have any means of locating it. Wouldn't it be wiser to leave for now?
This isn't like Saber. Of course we have a lead. It's been ringing in my skull this whole time.
Oh, the wolves do have voice lines, and they're fucking horrifying. It's a voice actor screaming at the top of his lungs for like 30 seconds. Jesus Christ.
Ryder will hold down the fort. No, I'm following these voices.
Shido!
I start running, the bestial breathing rattling my cochleas is throwing my sense of balance out of whack. It can't be far. Saber's here with me tonight. I'm sure she's more than a match for any enemy that we might encounter. The howls change into roars. I don't need to say anything else to Saber. The enemy is right in front of us. It's a horde of the things that erased every last person in town. And a girl I don't know. I've seen her before, but I can't remember where. Just a little longer. I should be able to remember, either once midnight passes, once someone tells me who she is. Creaking and teeming, they howl. It's in a frequency outside of hearing range. The horde declares something in a voice that humans can't hear. I'll kill you! The beasts raise their heads. Claws rake the ground as they scramble towards me.
Shido, get back!
Saber steps forward and pushes me back in one motion. She cuts down the unknown monsters. I don't know exactly how these monsters move, but they're no match for her. Saber should be able to take them all out without much effort. Then, I'll capture the girl that's been watching us from the depths of the park. She has to be the one commanding these monsters, no doubt about it. I slip past the herd of monsters fighting Saber.
Where are you going, Shido? No! Stay close to me! Oh, no, stay close to me!
The monsters attack Saber. They swarm her. Maybe they sense that she's the most powerful being here. Sorry, Saber, but this is our chance. These things can't beat her, no matter how many dozens of them there are. It's all they can do just to slow her down. That gives me an opening to close in on their leader. The girl watches me, making no move to escape. I can reach her. I don't feel any threat from her. I'm certain that I can capture her on my own.
What an impressive master. You actually let Saber handle all of those monsters on her own.
Her voice is emotionless. It makes her seem like a mechanical puppet. The small talk can wait. First, I'm going to capture this girl. I grab her arm. Got you! Who the hell are you? Stop them right now! Otherwise, I'll make her do it by force.
You'll compel me with violence? I don't particularly mind, but that doesn't seem like your style, Shido Emiya.
Her somber voice, which I've heard before, cuts right through my act. You know me. So you're the one who restarted the Holy Grail War!
Yes. I resumed it in its current form. If you want to resolve this situation, then you should capture me. But you failed this time. We shouldn't have met here.
What? For an instant, my vision flashes.
Nolimi Tengere... Sorry, god damn it. Nolimi Tengere.
The cloth binds my hands and feet. It seems to have a mind of its own. What the hell? I can't control my body. The cloth is only around my hands and feet, and the girl pulling it is so frail, but I can't even breathe.
Resistance is futile. No male can break the holy shroud of Magdalene's hold.
Oh, Magdalene. Interesting. I see. We don't need to go too deep into it, Cross, but given a certain line in Tsukihime, I'm sure I can guess what along the lines it was.
Because there's a very similar line in that, too. My body creaks under the strain. Fortunately, the cloth binding my entire body isn't strong enough to tear me apart. Still, this is clearly a mystic code specialized in binding opponents.
I don't intend to kill you. You failed, so be a good boy and...
The girl's face goes tight. I hear a wet noise. It's the faint sound of tearing flesh and the odor of blood. Her expression contorts in pain. What's going on? Nobody's hurt her, but I can smell her bleeding. Hey, are you okay? You don't seem, well, normal. I'm the one under her control, so her pain doesn't add up. Damn it, just take this thing off! It's hurting you! You'll feel better if you stop! Not sure she trusts me. Slowly, limply, the girl moves and...
They possessed me so easily. I knew it. You are...
With that cryptic remark, she begins to walk away unsteadily.
Stop it, stupid! If you're going to run away, at least let me go!
The red cloth continues fulfilling its task even without its master to control it. Unable to move or even breathe, I start to feel my consciousness fade.
Are you alright, Shiro?
Saber's sword cuts the red cloth off. There are still monsters around us. Saber must have come to my aid in the middle of her battle. She faces down the monsters, not letting her guard down.
What was that cloth?
These monsters don't seem to have such an ability. Not sure either. Anyway, we need to help. I mean, capture that girl to figure out what's happening. What girl? She ran off that way. I can still catch up to her. Sorry, Saber. I need you to take care of these things. I let Saber cover my back and start running. The girl was injured for reasons I don't understand. I want to know who she is, of course, but right now she needs first aid. I followed the trail of blood to the grassy riverbank. She's lost a lot of blood. If she doesn't get help soon, it could endanger her life. I hear a muffled, pained voice. The girl's on the ground as if trying to hide in the grass. Hey, are you in there? I won't hurt you, so don't run. I just have some questions, and I want to treat your injuries, too.
Stop. No way!
That sound of tearing flesh again. This is no time to be worried about traps or ambushes. I step into the grass, spurred on by the scent of blood. Her injuries are getting worse. Something must have happened. I don't know what exactly, but I can't leave her here.
Don't look at me.
Her anguish increases. It seems to increase with every step closer I take. It reminds me of something else. Her pained panting gradually becomes more fevered. It's as if each step I take tramples directly on her body. It exposes her body bit by bit. And once I reach her, she'll... One more step. Then I'll be able to take care of her injuries.
Mustn't. No, don't come any closer!
If it's going to kill her, then I don't want to get any closer.
What?
Something red gurgles from my mouth. I look down at the wicked weapon protruding from my belly.
Yeah, this is...
I've seen and been through a lot. Whatever's going on with her goes beyond any of that. Huge claws are growing from her spectacle of a body. Are they coming out of the wounds themselves? Panting feverishly, the girl took on a monstrous form and skewered me once I got too close. I'm fading out. So much for making it another hour. I'm going to die here. I did gain a lot from the experience, though. No, not here. I can't run into her here. This girl's name, I need to learn it, to get closer to the root of all that's happening. I burned that thought into my mind, and let my consciousness drift away. In my dying moments, I'm reminded of a fairy tale I once heard. The sight of her gross, disfigured body.
It's the final night. You can't meet here. First, you need to reach the night where you first saw her. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll look at the special menu for now. Okay, we got 1,500 yen. So, Emma. Let's do 100. Ah, Makidera.
Kaede Makidera. The character artist has a blunt comment about her. In a way, she's a heroine.
Oh no, wait, that's Archer. Sorry.
Kaede Makidera. The character artist has a blunt comment about her. In a way, she's a heroine.
Yep, you could say that the animator was so hooked on her, it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that Hollow Ataraxia was made entirely of Kaede Makidera. We even had to temporarily ban them from working on any more Makidera. The Chronicles of the Great Dancing Makidera.
Still, isn't this a little too awful for a 100 yen Emma?
Okay, let's see. Let's go for the 200 here. Ah, this is so cute. Actually, I'm gonna full screen while I do these. Look at that. That's such a cute saber. Oh, look at her! Oh, her fucking... Oh, that's so cute.
Promo art number 4. Saber's the last one. Ben, a word of advice, if I may. You don't like it? No, just... Without my sword and armor, how will people know it's me right away? Won't it be counterproductive to advertising the title? There's plenty of other material that's serious enough. Besides, there's plenty of stuff here to prove who you are, Saber.
300, 300, 1,200. Let's do the 200. Very cute. The fucking dying tiny Shiro in the corner.
Promotional illustration number 1. We call it promo art for short.
It's rare to get a glimpse of Taiga Fujimoto's feet.
What? Archer?
Loafers? I always had the impression she wears slippers everywhere.
Even she isn't that ill-mannered.
Um... 300, 300... Let's just do these instead of doing the 1,000, because if we do the 1,000, then we'll just run out of money again.
Two of the friendly trio, Kanehimuro and Yukika Saigusa.
They each have new poses and outfits, like tracksuits and personal clothes. The tracksuit's the uniform of Homurahara High's track and field club.
Miss Himuro wears urban chic. She's wearing a hime cut and half Windsor knot. Good taste. I'm impressed. I secretly see her as a rival in fashion sense.
I have the character artist's comment about Saigusa. Yukika's family is poor in the backstory, so we gave her a very plain design. I'm fond of her.
Yep, got that right. It's good to be poor. As long as you have jewels.
Honestly, that's as wild a misunderstanding as the queen who told her people to eat cake. Incidentally, they also said the animator who loves Yukika was very critical of this. There's no pleasing everyone.
No, Pang, you got here is like we're basically getting to the end of stream. Oh, well. Yes, the Mitsuzuri casual fit.
Mitsuzuri Ayako's personal outfit. Kyudo outfit variations. And Ise Ryudo's personal outfit, eh?
It wouldn't look out of place at all if they traded clothes.
That could be interpreted as a compliment.
Then I take it back. Clothes for slender people wouldn't look good at all on Ryudo. Also, his skin isn't pretty. It's all soft and smooth without a single blemish.
Mitsuzuri's Kyudo outfit always suits her so well.
Yeah, it's good. Real good. There's also one bow-related servant who may or may not look good in it.
Oh no, wait, that's it. It's good, real good. There's also one bow-related servant who may or may not look good in it. Oh, come on, give me a break.
So it did bother you.
Okay, so we don't have enough to get that one now. Fortune? Let's get a fortune. Luckier to buy it again. Birth, healthy mother and child, debt, unlucky. Not lucky. Fuck! I'm gonna do one more. Travel, untroubled, wish, there's a ray of hope. Encounter, we'll meet a good person. Slightly lucky! Alright. We take what we can get. Okay! Well. Then I think that'll probably do it for this stream. But before we go, obviously, as always, we will look at art. So give me just a minute to get that pulled up. I do like, I am interested in the story so far. It's a bit of a slow burn, but I'm enjoying it. Also, I just like doing fun slice of life shit. So, you know, you're not gonna hear me complaining. For the most part. Aside from the scenes that were cringe that I didn't like. Aw, thank you, Pang. Okay, got those. Got a couple things to get on Tumblr as well. I don't know why they're out of order like this, but that's okay. Okay, grab that. Grab that. And grab that. And then I'll see if there's anything in the Discord server. Stream art. Yes. Okay. Making sure that I'll grab everything. Awesome. Okay. I think that's everything. So let me get this up on screen. Fan art. There we go. Alrighty. So first off, we got this post on Blue Sky from Almighty Rose and Idiot. Aw shit, here we go again. Here's some wonky memes I whipped up on the tail end of a cold. I've added alt text if you can't read what's on Lancer's caps. The fucking women want me, fish fear me. I actually can't read that. Hold on, what does that say? Mermaids are conflicted about me. Deltarune Lancer's cap reads, women want fish. Silhouette of a fish. Me fear me. That's really good. that's quite good. I like this. Lancer and the Lancerling. Jeez. And then we also have this live Annie reaction. Okay, now kiss.
Hey, hold on. I didn't get to say my line about those two yet.
Oberon was borrowed to be a stand-in for the meme maker against his will. Jeez. And then, okay, yeah. So moving along to this is from Hersher of Autism on Tumblr. Looking at Gilgamesh's new design for Honkai Star Rail made me realize that I have never seen this man wear an outfit that looked good. It's honestly impressive at this point. It's a perfectly good design. I just think he looks silly. Well, yeah, we gotta rag on Gil. In any way that we possibly can.
Local man dressed so badly he had to be put down. Jesus. Also, I mean, listen, you know, nice collab art and all that, but I have to dunk on Hoyo at literally any opportunity. I will never let them off the hook ever. So you know, extra motivation for me. Next up, also Hersher. Martin's comment during the scene with Issei at the start of the stream inspired me to poorly edit him over the Saber card. It's an actual class, the student council president class, of course. Very good. We wonder who will be summoned into this class. Every time we surprise ourselves at how much we keep expecting it to be a different guy, and it's always just Issei Ryudo. Can't wait to start rolling for these in Fate Grand Order. Yeah, that's actually that's gonna be the next Honkai Star Rail collab. It's just gonna be Issei. We have another dungeon board from the Death Dash Bird on Tumblr. Get sniped, idiot. Yeah, I got nothing. Torture of Archer. Target practice. Oh, shitto. You never learn. You never fucking learn. Always walking out there by yourself and getting yourself fucking killed. Is as it is. We have this from the Discord server from... Hold on, let me disable stream mode so I can see names. From Niesna. I thought it was Niesna, but I just wanted to make sure. I actually hadn't noticed we started Hollow Ataraxia, and holy moly, what a stream it was. This is a very cute saber. I like her. I squish her little cheeks. That was a good scene. I did quite like that one. It was very nice. Tranquil. And you did a very good job recreating it. I like the colors here. Very nice and light. And then last but not least, we have a meme from Salty and Savory on the Discord server. Okay, I'm a fight Edelfelt. Damn, Edelfelt's got hands. Wanted to post this before it was too late. Some meme to reference last stream. The very good. Very good. Jeez. All right, well, good submissions, everybody. Let's flip through those again real quick. Very, very good. All right. Well, I believe that is the stream. Thank you, as always, for watching. I had a fun time. Oh, stretch. Sorry. Trying to remember what the coming schedule is. Right. Tuesday, we'll be doing more Fullmetal Alchemist on PS2. And then next Friday, more of this, as always. So, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you later. Bye!